I will
Kim?
survive. Gloria,
Because you changed your PNG while I was on my starting soon screen, I couldn't check to see if you had actually done it correctly. I don't believe you did.
What happened?
Well, you're a giant pop cat.
Aww.
I think it just did your disco logo instead of Tonks.
Okay, try now.
Yep, now you're Tonks. I'm gonna put you and your giant guinea pig on top of Warlock's hat. There we are. Hello, everybody! Hello! It's been a little bit. So the Saturday stream, we didn't do because that was Aiko's 2.0 debut instead.
Woohoo!
Yeah, woohoo! It was amazing. I believe that she got over 600 subs and hundreds of thousands of bits. So thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting a really great talent. That is Aiko, our sorcerer. I'm certain one of my mods will give her a shout out in the chat. She has done absolutely wonderful. She was great, as she always is. I had full faith. She's amazing. It was a really, really good time. It was our first debut. I believe our next debut that we are setting up for is Hemlock's, actually, and then Solvay's will be in May. But Hemlock, we're tentatively planning a debut on 4/24, as he requested. And, of course, right as I get everything started is when the Sirenscape just decides it doesn't want to work right. I love Sirenscape so much, but I really wish that they, optimized the system a little bit better. It's got such good music and such good sound effects, but it's definitely struggling on stream. I'm sure it's not for the players. Why do you do this, Sirenscape? Come on.
I think I'm hearing anything too silent. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I've got it. Well, I'm trying to restart it right now, so you're going to hear it, and then it's going to go away.
Wait, so Windows left? Whoa! Science!
There we go. Hopefully that'll work now. But yes, so thank you guys so much for coming today. Yeah, it is not great. Thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you so much for going and supporting Aiko. Hemlock is going to be our next debut, so let's give him a shout out as well. He's brand new. We're really excited for. And just real quick, I want to go over some fast events that we're doing. The Sirenscape is being a real bitch today, I see.
Ouch. Poor
I don't know why it's doing this to me. It was just fine up until this. We'll see if that set plays a little better.
It's because it's Monday. It's waking up.
Yeah, it's gotta stretch. Gotta get warm.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, no, we've got a lot going on. We've got the upcoming Valentine's Day thing Solvay's going to be running. We haven't decided what it is yet. It might be a Newlyweds game where we all have to answer questions about each other. It might be a... it's your favorite D&D streamer, no parody? Oh, thank you, Valentin. Damn it, every time that I click off of the Sirenscape, it gets all fucky. I'll fix it later. Regardless, we didn't stream on Saturday because Aiko's debut was going on. We did record that. You can find on my YouTube. I'm going to be uploading that VOD, so you won't have to miss a session of Red Gauge. Otherwise, if you guys like what you see tonight, consider supporting. All that money is really helpful. It goes towards, upgrades to the stream, the agency, more and more stuff every day. So, consider, if you like what you see, tip me a little bit on Ko-Fi where I get access to that money immediately. All right, that said, I think we're ready for the recap, Miss Somni.
Yeah. Last time on D&D Marathon.
Chat wants you to sing it for them.
Sing it?
Sing the recap like Undyne does.
I can't do what Undyne does. Heck no.
You need some background music?
Can somebody give me a beat? We got the
Drop a beat, World. Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, get the kalimba.
Last time, from the perspective of a half-orc who really didn't know what she was getting into. The campaign began with Niffy, the half-orc, bursting into what looked like a goblin lair. She was looking for her long-lost cat, and also some random lady on the side of the road's kid, who said it was kidnapped by goblins. Running into the goblin lair, we found the party saying, "Hey, what's up? We're under attack." She was startled by a goblin. She chopped it in half and immediately questioned her decision, thinking, "Hey, was this a part of your party? No? Okay, cool." And then proceeded to attack goblins because she knew that they had her cat. What was Kim's character called?
Rin.
Rin and several other party members were currently on the ground, and Niffy did not like the fact that goblins were bullying people that were almost passed out. And then she proceeded to run and make poor decisions and also get knocked out, for which Momo was like, "Oh my gosh," and saved her. And then, unfortunately, in the next room over, their dearly beloved bard lost their life via loot string. I don't really remember what happened to that.
Let's go, Somni, let's go.
I think you're being a little generous with the beloved part.
I'm pretty sure that character might have been one of the most hated characters I've ever seen the party just dislike off the hop.
Which one?
Egg's Bard.
The bard? Oh no!
Well, is he hated?
What's
He
such a
hasn't had a
tragic
chance to make it worse.
Egg, you made him to be hated. That was you argued that's what you wanted to do.
Yes, but he hasn't had a chance to go be useless yet. He wasn't that useless.
I mean, fair. He didn't get a real chance to be useless, but
I thought
he
he
was
died
useless.
before he could be useless. That's the sad part. He was meant to be useless and a failure at life, but he died before he could fail at life.
He was
That's
so
unfair.
useless you didn't even get a chance to do the joke you wanted to.
I know, that's a shame. It's like you have a punchline, but someone's told the punchline before you can even make the joke. It's like, how dare you? Oh well.
I'm gonna do
It's
a
very
lighter
accurate.
comment music today for the Sirenscape. Keep going, Somni.
Oh dear. Upon defeating the rest of the goblins, because wait, who was it? Petra's amazing abilities. They were able to release the rest of the citizens being held captive by the goblins. And then they found one shifty dude, whose name I can't recall at this current moment because I lost the sticky note. who
Chap.
met, who was it? Who came with me? It was Niffy and
Oh.
who came with
Nia.
me to get the tattoo?
There. Speaking of which, where's Bobby?
Yeah, Niffy and Nier. Then signed up to their faction. She didn't know, but she got a cool tattoo from a gnome that was probably a cop.
Oh yeah, you guys joined the. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Thirst. You remember that guy who
What?
tattooed you?
Oh God.
Niffy joined the Zentarum.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I knew it was a scam.
It's not a scam per se. It's just
It's a
another.
pyramid scheme.
Someone else joined the Zentarum before.
Someone is still alive.
I knew they were cops.
Caleb just sneezes at the manor right now.
Yep.
Oh, then the party's next mission was from a groundskeeper of a graveyard who suspects that one of their inhabitants were not in fact human, and so the party went to investigate, finding all of the skeletons within the crypt were almost dragon-human hybrids, and then falling to their innermost, what do you call it? Their intrusive thoughts. They then triggered a trap, which caused all of the skeletons to come to life again. And this then triggered someone else's intrusive thoughts to trigger another lovely trap, thus doubling the life of all of the skeletons. And now you're caught up.
I feel like this group's name should be Intrusive Thoughts.
That's right.
Intrusive thoughts.
And with no more further ado, straight to combat. Remember, chat, that if you want to help out the player of your choice, subs, bits, and donations on my Ko-Fi all earn an inspiration to the player of your choice. To start with, remember, you need to kill every skeleton twice. Skeleton 3 is going to go ahead and attack Rin.
Was it Skeleton 3 that had already died once?
Nope, the one that already died once is Dead.
There were two that had died, or one died once and one died twice and died.
I don't actually know which one is the one that died once already then. Does anybody remember the exact number?
I think it's the one that's on the top.
Skeleton 3? That
Like map-wise?
Yeah, that seems unlikely.
Then I
Because
have
it's
no
so far away from everyone else.
idea. No idea then.
I'll say Skeleton 5 must have. Kim!
Oh, that's right, because, Crash, or, what did they, Poland, like, killed them once? Question mark?
I'll say it was Skeleton 5 and be generous.
Okay.
Skeleton 3 surges towards you, Rin, and what are you using? A greatsword or a battle axe?
Great sword.
You kind of bring your greatsword up in a guard position. It scrapes its short sword along the side of your blade and manages a cut against your wrist, dealing 6 points of damage. Niffy.
Ooh, okay. I'm so sorry. How do I open up the map again?
Double click on your token.
No, it's not double click on your token anymore. You click on your token, it's gonna bring up another window, and right next to where it shows you a second token, there's a button.
Okay, thanks. I was like,
Yeah.
I swear, it used to be this.
Yeah, it did used to be that, and I don't know why they changed it.
Let me see what I'm gonna do. Going to target Skeleton 5. And wait, am I already raging?
It does not seem to be. You don't have the effect toggled.
Alright, I'll rage.
Okay, so on your character sheet,
Mm-hmm,
under your actions tab, you'll see a button that says Rage. You're going to hit the magnifying glass, and then you're going to hit the effect button.
Got it.
Boom! Done! What does your rage
Beautiful.
look like?
Niffy does a Super Saiyan power up.
Describe it. What's that look
Voice
like?
out.
She flexes her amazing muscles, and they get absolutely beefed up. And what is it called? Oh, what is it when like you get like
She gets
super
jacked.
Let's
She gets
go, we
ripped.
get jacked.
She
You
gets
get
ripped.
swole?
She gets real swole. She's not
Absolutely
small. She's
shredded.
swole.
Heck yeah. Wait, is that an action or is that?
It's a bonus action, so you still
Bonus
have your
action?
movement and your
Sweet.
attack.
Then I will I am going to use my greatsword with my absolutely shredded and miss. Cracking the ground next to the skeleton, not actually hitting it.
If the skeleton could feel fear, it probably would, though. On the combat tracker, don't forget to end your turn.
Yeah.
Rin!
Sorry, that's me. I was saying goodnight to Rory. Oh, who do I hit? I don't like this guy. I'm gonna smack the skeleton. Let's just smack. Question.
Answer.
Skeleton 3 has a weapon, right?
Short sword and a short bow, yes.
Can I use one of my like superior technique things to disarm it? Like,
Yeah, of course.
how do I do that? Do I just roll and then if it hits him, I put the effect?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, cool.
There's a button, actually. Do you see where it says disarming attack?
Yeah, but it says effect. Like that.
Yeah,
doesn't
put the
actually
effect on
roll.
you. It goes off on the
Oh.
next roll you do. And then if you took some time, you can also add the extra damage it should be doing there. But let's get it in for now. All right, and let me just read how disarming attack works. Can you give me a rundown on how disarming attack works?
I'm pretty sure if I smack him, it makes him drop his weapon, and then for him.
Does
to
he get a
pick up-
roll against it or anything?
Give me 1 second, and I can figure it out.
Thank you.
Let's look at wiki dot here.
Time to bring up that old wiki dot.
In any case, that if I can't do that, I would like to do that. Let's go figure it out together.
You did hit
Target,
him.
target
did-
must make a strength saving throw.
Oh,
Ah,
perfect.
all right.
Thank you.
What's the DC?
Hmm.
Figure it out
13 or
later.
higher.
Figure it out later, but it definitely
Yeah.
failed at a 7. So yeah, you strike it. It drops its weapon. Roll your damage. And well, it doesn't matter. You've already killed it. As the you strike the skeleton's arm, you knock the arm clean off and it goes flying. The skeleton collapses to the ground in a heap of bones. Only for a blue kind of gas to infuse around the skeleton, reknit its bones, and bring it back to life at full HP.
But now that he's back to life, the weapon is still on the ground, though, right?
The weapon is still on the ground.
Okay, cool, awesome. I'm gonna end my turn now,
Go ahead.
and then I will figure out the questions to your answers.
Beautiful
The
swing.
questions to my answers.
The answers to your questions. I'm sorry, I'm working on it. It's so much pressure.
Skeleton 5 is going to try to stab Crash. That'll hit. And once again, Colin goes down as he's beginning to bleed out.
Hey, Kim.
Kurog.
Oh, hi. I don't
Hi.
know what's going on.
No, you do not, and I believe that you can't even see where anybody is. Give me a sec. I gotta check your passive perception.
Oh, okay. I moved 3.
Nope, not good enough. Carry on.
Alright, cool.
Those arrows, just
Thanks for
ignore them.
warning.
You hear fighting coming from your east.
Oh, okay.
Those arrows, ignore them though. You can't see what they are.
I have to double move. Is this a door?
It's a wall. Those arrows, ignore them. You can't
Oh.
see. You can't. I've said that a few times. You can't see what they are.
But you said to my east.
Yeah,
so
you can hear
I'm gonna
fighting.
Go east.
You can hear fighting coming from your east, but you only see wall in that direction.
Then I'm gonna roll a perception. That's weird. Because when you're in a room and audio is coming from a window, it'll come from.
No, it's like
completely different.
you hear it to your east, but it's like echoing through corridors and such.
Right, then it's not.
It's
Comes
coming
from my
from your.
east.
It is coming from your east.
Then wouldn't the sound travel along the hallways?
Like it's on the other side of a wall.
Yes, exactly. Like it's on the other side of a wall. Like it's muffled.
Like the wall you're looking at.
Yeah.
Echo.
There. I can move 10.
Bum bum. You only moved 40 feet by my count. Did you want to move further?
Oh yeah, I would. I do. Okay, there.
There you go. Momo! You're up. Kresh is dying.
Yeah, how about that? Okay. Momo is going to take a swipe at skeleton number 5 in front of him here with his mace. And actually, just because I have it and I never use it, I'll use my inspiration and roll an advantage.
Yeah, that hits.
That's it.
Nice.
Roll that damage. Also, gain an inspiration for coming even though I know you're very ill right now. Skeleton
Thank you.
5 is crushed under the weight of the damage, revealing the skeletons are weak to bludgeoning damage.
Aha!
It does not reanimate.
Aha!
Very nice attack, small man.
Thank you!
How tall is Momo?
He's big.
He's like 6 foot or, you know.
Like average, but not small.
And then
But I
will,
am taller.
I will
Fair point.
move there.
Somni gets to roleplay as someone tall and goes mad with power.
I love it.
How it is going to my head. It is beautiful.
Skeleton 1 reaches down and picks up Colin. And places him back on the throne.
At least he's comfy.
The Bug King.
Petra,
King.
you mixing that concoction didn't seem to help. You also then tried to run away from the skeletons and go to the other room to see what was going on there, and everybody turned around to go to try to save Kresh. You are still standing in front of the concocted potion. Not gonna take a sip?
No. Too many intrusive thoughts have led to a comedy of errors. I am not trying to be. It's not my turn to be the stand-up comedian.
It's okay. I took a flask of it for later.
Oh. Let's see what we got here. 2, 3. And scroll down. And she's gonna cast Bless. A
does
gentle
the
glow
magic look
radiates
like?
from
Thank
Petra's. A gentle golden glow radiates from Petra's hands as Momo, Rin, and Nifi are showered with a ray of light in a spotlight fashion. Specks of shimmery gold falling gently on them as they feel empowered now. Emma.
That is refreshing. Thank you.
Yes, of course.
Skeleton 4 steps over to here. And is going to attack Momo Sunstrider. It's a miss. Skeleton 3, having reanimated, picks up the arm holding its sword and is going to swing at you with it, Rin.
So is it an improvised weapon or is it
It's still a short sword, it's just for flavor. And Rin is stabbed again for 6 damage.
I don't know if I'm gonna survive this one, y'all.
Don't forget, you have an ability called Second Wind.
I used that though. I don't think we've had a short rest since then.
Did you
But
use it in this fight?
I used it in the fight where we were in the other cave where Granny got her head smashed in.
That was 10 days ago, nearly.
Oh really? Okay.
We had a
cool.
long rest.
You've had
I
many
didn't know
rests
that.
since then.
I don't remember. It's been 3 days. I'm sorry.
It
Gotcha.
is
Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. I'm glad.
Nif-
I thought it was gonna die.
nifty niffy.
Yeah.
That
I'm
is
going to
Hey!
beautiful cock you have.
over.
One,
Eldritch
one.
picked 5 bardlings to
Thank
dance
you
with.
so much, Eldritch, for the 5 gifted subs.
Hello.
Thank you for supporting the channel. That helps a lot. I guess that means everybody gets an inspiration.
I already had one. Dang it.
Remember, too, this campaign actually has room for one more player if you want to join in the marathon game, as we have 1 slot left. We're currently doing
my
the
oofy.
in-between arc between, what is it, Horde of the Dragon Queen and Rise of Tiamat. We're doing new characters far off in the Moonsea. It's big trouble in Little Flan. Alright, Niffy. Didn't mean to cut you off so much, Somni.
Oh, you're fine. If I use my inspiration, do I then get the inspiration Eldritch gave?
I'll allow it.
Heck yeah. Okay, I'll use my inspiration. I do advantage, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And I think I'm.
Hi,
good.
Anthony. Anthony says hi to you too, Somni.
Hi, La. Hello, hello.
Damn.
Watch
That's
me
one nice
decimate
cock.
this skeleton, hopefully, and not smash the ground again.
Thanks for the follow, La.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, yeah, that'll hit the skeleton with a 26. You dropped a 2, by the way, so the advantage means that you avoided rolling a 2.
Heck yeah.
Alright, roll your damage. Your greatsword cleaves down with a hefty slam, carving into the skeleton for 11 points of damage.
Heck yeah. That's it.
Rin, you are up.
I do want to use the second.
Oh wow, that's all my emotes at once! Well, not all of them, because there's some hidden ones that you gotta be a tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3. You second wind, healing off maximum amount of your HP, Rin. Getting 11 hit points back. What does this look like?
I haven't really thought about it. I'm just so pumped. I don't know. I get amped on. I'm like bleeding and shit. And I don't know. Something inside
Woman
me
too
that's
hyped
going
to
on.
die.
Yeah, too hyped to die, man. I'm just excited by this. I grabbed my. That was a bonus, right? So I can.
It was.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing though at this
Okay,
guy.
so.
I missed. In my turn now.
You did, in fact, miss.
I did.
First!
Alright.
The sound of fighting gets louder. You spot some skeletons around the corner, as well as a lot of other really weird shit. So, the passage opens into a chamber here. There are all humanoid skeletons topped with draconic skulls, holding swords, battling the party right now. At the back of the chamber is a large throne-like chair, currently occupied by Kresh's body, which is bleeding all over it. The blood is pooling and collecting in a basin at the bottom of the throne and seems to be filling up runic markings that are etched in along the armrests and the back of the chair. No one else has noticed that yet because they are too busy in combat right now to have spotted it.
Oh,
And
but I've noticed it?
You have, yes. In addition, at the very front of the chamber, you see that black line that's drawn there?
Yes.
There is an extremely obvious shin-level rope just tied across.
So push somebody over it. I got it.
Carry on with the rest of your turn.
That's as far as I can move. I will wait to talk to everybody next turn.
Kresh gets 1 death failure. 1 success, 1 failure so far. Momo!
Okay. Realizing that his mace seems to be much more effective, he's going to try to hit Skeleton 4 with it.
Pattern recognition is something Momo's very good at.
Oh, that's a hit.
It is a hit. They are skeletons without any shields or any way of really defending themselves. It's not like they're wearing armor. Dealing 2 points of damage doubles thanks to vulnerability to 4, and the skeleton shatters into a pile of bone before standing back up again. It no longer is tinged with that blue energy, though.
That's something.
Skeleton 1 ceremoniously drives their sword into Kresh's chest, giving him a second death failure and causing more blood to pool around the bottom of the throne.
Not again. It hurts.
Petra!
Petra's gonna move right here. And is Skeleton 4... Oh wait, hold up. Let me read that one more time before I speak. Is Skeleton 4 wearing any metal on his armor?
I have just said that none of them are wearing armor.
Oh. Huh. My bad. Let's see.
Their swords are metal, though.
Nat 20 as you grip with both hands the skull of this skeleton. Roll damage. The skeleton, as it's kind of, getting itself back up, Petra, hands crackling with lightning and magical energy, you grip the skull of the skeleton and just essentially arc flash it directly in its skull. The entire skeleton, which was still reanimating from Momo smashing it, explodes, sending powder and dust everywhere.
Take forever to wash out. Take a step back over here and enter.
Skeleton 3 is going to keep on fighting Rin. That is a miss. Niffy.
Okay, we'll sprint over here. Oh my gosh.
Breathe in that humanoid cremated remains. Oh, hey, Eldritch, congrats! You're now the second most gifted subber on this channel.
Oh no.
You sheath your greatsword, Niffy, and quickly grab hold of your light hammer, taking a swing at it but missing by a mile.
Something tells me I may need glasses.
Bill can just weave.
I have a cat being naughty somewhere. She waited until I started stream.
Cat.
Which one?
And that's a miss too, Rin, as the 2 beefcakes, the female beefcakes of the party, missed by a mile.
I just used all my hype to heal myself, man. I got nothing left.
What did this architecture ever do to you, ladies? The feng shui is off, huh?
It is.
The pressure's on right now.
Kurog, I've got good news for you.
What's that?
Your fists are bludgeoning weapons.
Oh, good. I don't know that that's gonna be, as a character, I don't know that that's gonna help.
Who is... Get out of there. I caught you.
Yeah.
He looks over to Rin and says, is that chair supposed to be
Sure, come
fully
on,
with
come on.
blood?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even remember the last few hours, man. I really need help with this guy.
Oh.
You asked the
Are
other
you
one.
seriously hungover?
Am I targeting him? Oh, I'm not targeting. There we go.
It's a hit.
Hey. Why did my sheet do that? Wait, did I?
You forgot to roll damage.
Oh yeah.
Who is being
I'm
naughty
getting.
cat?
I haven't played D&D in like a month. And
Right?
I'm thinking fucking Cyberpunk. Yeah. I'm gonna have to.
No, just
Like,
roll
oh,
damage.
just roll damage. Yeah.
With 6 on the dice, that is 12 damage dealt to the skeleton.
And I think it's just another. I'll take it.
Okay. So that is a total of 20 damage. You exceeded its hit points by 19, meaning it counts as instant death. How do you, upon arrival, obliterate this skeleton, which is vulnerable to being punched?
The first strike breaks its rib cage. The second breaks its pelvis.
Oh, dick shot.
Yep.
Kurog just came in like the fucking monsters from A Quiet Place.
And with a third death failure, Kresh dies on the throne.
Oh damn! I should have waited at that button.
No.
I had a long life of 4 years.
Long.
And with Kresh's death, unfortunately, the throne fills with his blood. And as it fills, the throne flashes a bright light as all of the carapace and, outside of Kresh is blasted away, revealing a beautiful skeleton underneath that joins the fight.
Oh,
I thought you were gonna say woman, but it was helpful.
Hold up. My character's
I
a
thought he was gonna say dragon.
Yes,
my character's a bug. He has an exoskeleton. No real skeleton.
then it grew you a skeleton. Then I guess I don't know,
Wow,
or it's
man.
your,
Like
you know
parts
what?
Fly apart.
Yeah, it's your exoskeleton. All your insides fell out, and your exoskeleton still
Oh, that
stands.
sounds- That's badass, River. I like that.
Oh, guy has his character sheet.
All right, give me a sec. I have to put on the new skeleton. All right, Egg, try to make this next character likable.
Oh. Okay.
I liked the bug.
Give me an oomphy.
The bug has such a long history. It's
I know.
over.
You did write like pages of backstory for that guy. It was the first time you ever really did, huh?
That's my first time ever actually making a character with an actual lore that that you would be understandable for, or something like that. Yeah.
That's why he doesn't try, because when he tries, he dies.
Yeah, that's why I don't try no more, because I live for not trying for some reason.
Momo.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Kresh's skeleton at least doesn't seem to be surrounded by that blue energy, by the way.
Well, that's helpful. We still do have this guy who is surrounded by blue energy, I believe.
This is correct. He hasn't been killed yet.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can smack him.
Egg's now gone through 2 characters in as many sessions.
No, that's a miss.
It is a miss.
Your luck's run out.
Ugh.
A character at request.
Alright, well, I missed.
Skeleton 1's gonna try to stab at Niffy. That'll hit. It deals half damage to you, Niffy, thanks to your rage only dealing 2 damage instead of the 4 total. Petra, you all just watched as that weird bug guy is, like, his insides just leaked out of his exoskeleton, and now the exoskeleton stood up.
Target skeleton 1. Actions. And no, wrong one. Shit. There we go.
That's it. Zap, and it no longer has an attack of opportunity. You reach around Niffy's shoulder, slap it on the skull, and then hide back behind her. Niffy!
Just like, whop. Just a little slap.
All right. Round 2. I got you in front of me. I'm not gonna miss this time.
Yes, really, Luminous. He's gone through 2 characters in as many sessions. He's making up his 3rd now.
Don't get the skeleton dust all over me.
You did not miss that time thanks to the bless that was cast upon you by Petra. Roll damage.
Thanks. Oh, frick.
With bludgeoning damage dealt and your huge +7, remember that damage doubles, causing you to have dealt 16 damage to it instead of the 8. Even with a 1, your character is strong as crap. Of course, though,
It's my muscles.
you know the drill. It stands back up, no longer with the blue energy around it.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
You have the audacity.
Oh, almost was 3. That's a hit. You carve into it for 9 more points of damage. Kirog!
Is everyone just ignoring this rope?
It's very obvious, bro.
I know
Yes.
it's very obvious, but like,
Unless
no one said
interacted,
there's...
unless interacted with, I'm assuming everyone's stepping over it.
Okay, cool. That's all I need to know.
It is incredibly obvious that it's there.
It was a very failed trap.
That was made by the players, yes, not by me.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense now.
Made by the bug specifically.
I can't get close to this thing without double moving.
I'll allow you my square.
Yeah, but I have a speed 25. I'd have to be in your square. I'd have to end in your square if I attack.
Got anything to throw? I believe monks start with darts.
That is true.
Throw your weapon.
Make sure to put in the ammo counter how many you have.
Oh yeah, let me see.
You should have 10. Also, you need to equip them. For some reason... Oh, right, you retrieved your backpack and stuff, so make sure to re-equip all that.
No, okay.
And then equip the darts. And then increase the ammo counter to 10.
Oh my god, I just keep thinking fucking Cyberpunk right now. It's taking me a second.
That's fine, that's alright.
Oh, okay.
The last Cyberpunk game we did, not this one, but the one before that, was very intense.
Yeah. Okay.
Another nat 20!
Do that.
If anybody had tipped the $60 to make this a drinking game, I would be in trouble. That is 2 nat 20s already.
River, remember how we said we're gonna drink you under the table?
Yeah, if there was a tip, I'd already have to take 2. Regardless, oh no, wasn't it
3, 4?
3 or 4, yeah, holy shit.
Yeah, I think it was 4.
I think it is 4.
There was 20s and there was 1s.
I'd have to start taking shots already. That would be bad. The dart flies out, penetrates in through the eye hole, cracks the back of the skull. The skeleton collapses. Now the only thing remaining is Kresh, who Kurhog. You have there's a little montage of stuff you work here as the player for, of you and this bug just becoming best friends. Now he's an undead. It's all stuff that never actually happened, by the way. I'm joking.
This bug was basically my brother.
Wasn't there a drinking game where I never got my vodka? Yes, but I've already made up for that drinking game. Kresh steps off the throne, rattling and crackling. And 1 minute, I have to get Egg to unmute. We'll see if he does. I want to ask him who his least favorite party member was.
All of them.
Actually, Colin got along with everybody fairly well. I think he stepped away while he's making his character, or he's not checking Discord, so I'm just going to carry on, and we'll say Rin was his least favorite.
Ugh.
Because they never really interacted.
Fair enough.
3 damage into Rin. Momo!
Okay.
Is it mace time?
It's mace time.
Take us home.
I'm going to assume that the vulnerability of an exoskeleton is the same as a regular skeleton.
It should be. Egg, who was your least favorite party member?
I don't know anybody.
Okay, so Rin was fine to attack. That's all I was checking. Because your skeleton is getting beaten down by Momo now.
Oh yeah, go for it. Kick his ass. He's a nerd.
10 damage dealt to the nerd.
Alright.
Petra, you're up.
Excuse me, pardon me.
It's a hit. Do you have any final words to say to Kresh as you detonate his exoskeleton?
Why did you sit in the throne?
You did this to yourself! All right.
Ah, I got bug all over me.
Jesus. With that, the crypt, once again, falls quiet. I will remind everybody that there was an uninteracted with panel at the bottom of the throne that you guys didn't want to interact with before because you were worried about things showing up.
Think unintrusive thoughts?
Would you like me to re-describe the hinged panel?
Sure.
All right. So, at the very bottom of the chair, on top of its mahogany dais, there is a hinged panel. It has not been interacted with apart from it being originally spotted.
Well, we might as well open it.
If it reanimates, the skeletons, I swear.
Can I roll like a perception or something?
Of course you can.
Just let me stand behind everybody.
I don't know. I don't fucking know shit. Looks good to me, guys.
Her survival instincts.
I think
are
we should
kicking
open
in.
it.
I take a step back and then just say, who would ever make such a shitty trap?
Bugs.
I don't know. I kind of want to press it.
I think we should open it. It's hinged. There's probably treasure in there.
Think we can make.
I mean, what else would they be protecting?
Whoever.
You all glance at Kresh's body, remembering that he was your rogue.
Can.
By the way, his gear is still around, and I can add it to the party sheet if you would like.
Yeah. Always loot the body.
Okay, you guys are looting Kresh.
Yep.
I roll like an investigation around
With
the area
thrifting, Crash.
that this
Yeah,
button-
thrifting.
Sorry?
Could I roll like an investigation around this button? Like maybe look at
The panel?
floor if it, yeah.
If you
yeah.
wanted to spend 10 more minutes doing so, because you've already done a perception, meaning I'd like to hear from somebody else
No.
interacting with it.
Momo's just gonna look over and go, "Hey guys, look, there's a door," and open it.
Yeah.
I approve.
Do it.
Perfect. Perfect.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw as a needle flies out and hits you in the side of the neck.
Nice.
As a what?
Needle.
Of course.
Needle.
Con save said?
Constitution, please.
Beetle?
Needle.
Needle.
And Momo, you're gonna take 4 poison damage. That's it, however.
Is it open?
All right, we can go.
Are you alright?
Inside is
Oh!
inside. Sorry. Thank you, Rogic, for being the one to do that. No one else was going to. Sorry, I'm giggling. Inside is a small gem and a scroll with arcane writing on it that you can see just by touch is a magical item.
Well, that's a fancy looking scroll.
There's some
A
stuff
smart
here.
decision.
What was that Momo said?
There's some stuff. There's a pretty gem and some paper. I don't know what it says.
Let me read it. The paper is the unidentified item, right?
Yes, the paper is the unidentified item. It can be identified with a Arcana check, which you might have advantage for. Let me double check that. Ugh, so annoying. I'm gonna say it's probably on your spell list, so I'm gonna give you advantage. If it's not on yours, it would be on someone else's, and I'll assume that you're getting assisting or someone's helping to give you advantage. Everything that was in Kresh's inventory has been put in the party sheet, so you guys can loot him as you see. It is a scroll of comprehend languages.
I do not have that in my spell list, but
Sorry, spell list means that if you could possibly take it, you have advantage. Not that you need to have it known.
Oh, okay. I do have it in my spell list.
Alright, regardless, there is everything in the area. You guys can loot as you see fit. Kresh also had 5 gold on him.
Thank you, small bug friend. Your sacrifice was avoidable.
Once every character has left this chamber, I'll assume that you're not taking anything on the party sheet, and I will delete it off of it. So make sure that you figure out who's taking what now.
Oh wait, Somni, did you take that 5 gold already?
I don't even know how to get to a party. Oh, okay, party sheet. Okay, I'm at the party sheet. Oh, I see it. Inventory.
Let's-
Okay,
Let's see, it's still there.
you can take it.
Mother-
I don't even know how to take it.
Rogic is chat's favorite, they say, by the way, Rogic.
Chat, what do you need me to do for you guys? Do you need me to juggle? I'll juggle. I'll juggle.
Vicious DMing Yokai would have been if I just let them leave. And besides, Yokai, the whole reason that this trap got set and Kresh died is because they sat on the most obvious trap in the whole world. Trap in the whole world.
I'm gonna fix that to scroll comprehend.
Obvious trap is obvious.
It was very...
I mean, that's why I wanted to investigate it. Jesus.
Egg had spotted
How do I
it.
take stuff? I'm sorry.
You drag and drop it to your inventory. What are you trying to take? The money?
Is inventory the top right? Like my personal inventory?
On your character sheet, you should see a tab that says inventory.
Oh, over there. Okay.
Yep, and then just drag and drop it on your sheet. Unless it's the 5 gold, in which case just tell me that you're taking the gold. I can also just split the 5 gold evenly between everybody on the party sheet without...
Please split the 5 gold.
Split the 5 gold? Make sure everyone's on. looks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, don't I have 6 players in this game?
Maybe.
No, I only have 5. Don't I? 1, 2. Oh, Egg is dead.
Yeah.
Right. So
Yeah.
I only have 5 living.
Yeah.
I only have 5 living players right now. There you go. 1 gold for everybody. His green bug blood's still on them.
Crystallization.
Just, polish that off.
I just wipe it on somebody's shirt.
I just cleaned myself. Come on.
Oh, I thought you were a curtain.
Once you guys have all that you want, exit this chamber, and then I'll pass the rope, and I'll know that I will, and the rest of the party will know that you're done taking stuff. I will say that this takes a minute, meaning that Bless and Rage end during these times. Don't forget, Petra 2, when you're applying a concentration spell, there should be a second effect. Make sure to apply that, because generally it is a self-concentration spell, meaning that it'll auto-roll your con saves. In Bless's case, it didn't look like there actually was one, so...
Is there a wait, yeah, there is concentration.
Okay, I'm trying to take.
There's
the
an
pan
effect
flute.
for it for Caustic Blue, so you can just put it on Caustic Blue. You try to take the Pan Flute, but what?
I'm grabbing it and dragging it, and it's not going.
Are you grabbing the Dragon Head pin?
Huh?
You see to the right of the item, there's a Dragon Head? That's the pin, so grab that and pull it onto your sheet, and then it'll come with you.
Oh, I'm in the bottom one. Okay. Okay. Okay.
You got it, yeah.
We good.
Alright. Seeing everyone in that room still, so everybody is still picking and looting stuff.
I'll move on, and but I'm just gonna be fixing my inventory.
Yeah, I'll move out.
I messed up my backpack.
Rogich, are you all done too? Okay. And I'll assume Kim's done as well because she went BRB, so I'm just deleting everything else as if you left it behind here in the crypt. Okay! Kurog, you kind of have a general idea of what's happening. You met a very dour priest upstairs who said that your allies were fighting down below, but didn't actually explain the rest of the job to you.
So, why are we here?
Eliminate threats that might be in the crypt. And investigate.
Okay.
Yeah, we kind of got... So, what happened back upstairs, we didn't exactly enter the crypt immediately. We got locked in. And, I think those were toxic fumes as well that were filling up the tomb, so yeah. We're mainly just doing some investigating for the priest upstairs. I mean, for... What the place is called? Notes. Yeah. For the overseer.
Okay.
And you see that there's gonna be a blue, some blue stuff in a cauldron up here. I think we should just skip over that.
What? You don't want to just touch this one too?
No,
You guys make...
it's not like someone already did touch it.
Fair enough.
Does deception check.
Doesn't believe you.
Fuck.
Are we able to just move forward?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
No.
I love how they just shoot off.
Okay, bye. Sorry, Crush.
We
I'm
go
cold.
mobile.
Stop. Well, no. You were I was saying stop over here.
Oh, stop over here? Okay.
Well, more over here, because you probably want me to describe that room to you before you meander into it, right?
I mean, I do meander, but proceed.
And everybody else move up behind her, please, wherever you would be. This chamber's walls are painted to look like the inside of a dragon's lair. The scenes depict piles of treasure, robed acolytes bowing in supplication, bound prisoners being served up as a meal, and etc. All paintings focus toward the alcove in the south wall, where a pile of gold coins form a nest perfect for a large dragon. The pile of coins is in the southwest alcove here. There is a shit ton of them. Like, a lot. It looks to be, at a fast glance, over 2,000 gold pieces filling up that chamber.
Okay, which one of you is going to touch it first?
In addition to the paintings, there are 4 large glyphs. One each on the north, south, east, and west walls. The southern glyph is within the alcove. The glyphs glow slightly in the dark of the room. The northwest corner of the room, where I've put down a little circle, Somni, a teleportation circle has been etched into the floor, it looks like. The lack of wear on the etchings implies that the circle was created very recently. A thick metal rod inscribed with sigils stands in the center of the circle. And lastly, just reading something real quick. And lastly, lying on the floor in different parts of the room are 4 dead bodies. Although the bodies look roughly humanoid, they are stitched together from various parts, Frankenstein-like, including some that appear to be draconic in nature.
Shall we grab the gold?
Oh,
Maybe we
by
should.
all means, please do.
Yeah, I heard gold.
Gold?
I mean, I like gold as much as this next person, but maybe we should go a little more carefully.
Fair.
No,
You know-
let's...
A,
Why?
a blue glow kind of appears in Momo's eyes, and you just hear this voice that's not his that says, "Remember earlier about the obvious traps?"
Okay.
Momo,
okay.
your voice got deeper.
That's fair. Fair, small man.
And Momo goes back to his normal self.
Pat's Momo.
Can I roll an investigation on the sigil on the wall?
Yeah, you approach the sigil on the wall and roll me your investigation.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, remember, you are a barbarian. With a total of 0, Niffy, would it be in character for you to lick the glyph to taste it?
Yeah.
With a total of 0, you think to yourself really hard. You scratch your head, you look at the glyph, you getting really close, you're like, okay, I have 5 senses. Touching it could be dangerous, but tasting it, and you just lick the glyph. Everybody watches as Niffy leans forward, tongue out, licks the glyph. Does anybody react as that happens?
Does it taste
It doesn't taste dangerous.
And then the glyph begins to glow and flares with bright light.
Oh.
But that actually worked.
And the 4 stitched together
It worked in the way that we
Frankenstein
wanted it
bodies,
to
the 4 stitched together Frankenstein bodies begin getting to their feet.
Oh,
Perhaps it did taste dangerous.
Well, we
Half
did
orc
go past
saliva
the
was
gold
the
now.
last spell component it needed.
Yeah. Gain an inspiration.
I already have one. I can't get. Does anybody else need an inspiration?
No.
I could use one.
That is so fucking funny to me. A 0.
Just our luck.
Everybody roll me initiative. The -2 intelligence.
Oh no.
Somni, intrusive thoughts. Petra.
I should have gone for the gold.
Oh boy.
That's what I was saying.
Let's see. Okay, it's a Frankenstein zombie, which means maybe it has a brain. Just gonna try and roll my zipper.
It saves against it.
Ah.
The one that you targeted has small little draconic wings and appears to be or have been partly a child.
Tough luck, kid.
Ice cold.
Petra's showing some more true colors.
I don't know why my Sirenscape I tried to just do the regular combat music. Kurog!
Just because it would be in Kurog's nature. But I do have to ask this question. Would the stone cutting trait have told me more about the sigil?
It would not have. It looks like
Okay.
there's nothing interesting about the stone itself or how it was carved.
Yeah, okay.
It's a glyph, different than a sigil. Similar, but different.
Oh, yeah.
The glyphs are all
anyone wanna
currently
go-
brightly glowing blue.
Yeah. Anybody want to go first? I
Me, my
hate all
guest,
of
I'm
you.
recovering from the weird taste of the well. My tongue is slightly tingly.
Your tongue's turned a shade of blue. That'll hit. Roll damage. You smack the zombie. As you do, all the glyphs flare up very bright for a brief moment. The second your fist makes
fun.
contact with it.
Well, can't make another action, so I might as well just hit.
Roll damage. Again, the glyphs all brighten the room, flaring up.
As I end my turn, Kurog says, I feel like getting surrounded by these things is a bad idea.
So don't help you?
I said, don't get surrounded.
I'll put an arrow marker where each glyph is.
Can I not just swing at it?
Huh?
Can I swing at the zombie?
Yeah, of course you can. That'll hit. Roll damage. Again, the glyphs flare brightly. Zombie 2 is the child one with the wings. And it is going to reach up with rending claws and attempt to strike Rin.
Will I get to be a zombie now?
It misses. Niffy.
Oh.
Turn into a World War
I
Z
attack
zombie.
the glyph on the wall.
Are you sure you wish to attack the glyph?
Half-orc brain says smash the wall.
Alright, roll an attack.
Let me see. There we go. Roll an attack or roll in a...
An attack with your battle axe, right? Or are you trying to just punch
Is
it?
it the left one or the right one?
What do you mean, is it the left? Oh, that's damage.
Ah, okay.
And you were targeting Kim, so you just killed her.
Awkward.
Yeah.
Oops, never mind.
How much HP were you at, Kim?
He didn't know I was targeting her.
Kim?
When did I even target you?
It might have been me by accident when I was clicking through things. Kim? I think I
Yeah?
heard Rory screeching in the background. How much HP
No,
were you at?
my kid's in bed.
How much HP were you at?
I don't know.
Alright,
14.
you were not at full, because you just had 10
Oh,
damage
it says.
dealt to you.
Oh, that's what it says now.
Yeah,
I have
yeah.
no idea.
You got accidentally
I don't
attacked. Alright, I'm gonna say that you were at half and put you at 7.
What? Okay.
Alright, go ahead and roll the attack. It's the one that looks like the single dice. The 2 dice is for damage.
Yeah.
That, thankfully, it's a wall. It's not difficult to, miss. You do hit it. Roll damage on the wall. You cleave into the glyph with your greatsword, slashing into it and carving it in half. As you do so, all of the glyphs in the room, apart from that one, flare up, and as you watch, all of the zombies suddenly have a blue light fill their vision.
Oh no.
They scream and moan in pain, clawing at their own eyes, as they all have the blinded condition now.
Oh.
Unga bunga worked.
That is an action, Somni. You have your movement, and you could activate Rage if you wanted still.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Although I don't know how many Rages you get at level 1.
No idea.
I think it's 2 rages.
Alright, end your turn whenever you're done.
Okay. I'm hitting the button. It is not going. There we go.
The zombies, all blinded, flail about wildly, hitting nothing. Momo Sunstrider.
Okay. Well, since we're all making friends with this zombie up here,
As a note, Zombie 3 and 4, since they finished their turns, are no longer blinded. You have advantage on this one because it cannot see, Momo.
alright. So I will take my mace attack and advantage then.
Thank God. That's a hit. Four damage into the zombie as it's not vulnerable against bludgeoning like its undead counterparts. Zombie 1 flails around wildly, hitting nothing. Petra.
Excuse me, let me just pass it. Oh. That's right next to it.
You can still interact with the glyph as long as you're within 5 feet of it. As you step there, there is a sudden shimmer directly behind you, and you reach out a tentative hand just to see what happened. There is an invisible force field that has now barricaded you in that alcove with that zombie and that glyph.
Oh no.
And all the gold.
Wait, this is where the gold was?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was where the circle was.
It's where the glyph is, the zombie, and a shit ton of gold. Yes. So
Michael,
you're
don't
like
leave me in here.
ankle deep in gold, and yes, there's like this shimmer between you and everybody else, as there's an invisible force field now that has closed you off from everybody else.
Okay, this the rune right here next to Zombie 4.
You
Can
gotta
I
go
roll?
down one more.
Oh. Yeah.
Did you have enough move to move that far?
I believe I did.
Where were you?
1, 2, 3,
Right behind me.
5, 6. Yeah.
Okay,
I had enough. I was one space away from Niffy.
go ahead.
I'm gonna use inspiration. Roll advantage. Arcana.
With a 13, you're able to quickly disable the glyph, breaking that one, and again, blinding all the zombies. The force field does not appear to go down, though.
I am going to use a sorcery point. So wait, let me make sure.
You've used an action already.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use Quicken Spell.
Okay.
And I am going to turn Shocking Grass into a bonus action.
Hell yeah.
Wait,
Grab his dick and twist it! Still hits. This one is a zombie with a massive draconic tail.
She goes for the tail and just grips it with both hands, sends jolts flying through, sparking through it.
Zap.
And enter.
Kirog, you have advantage against this zombie as it is still blind. That is on all attacks you make on it. That will hit. Alright, let me roll something. The zombie collapses to the ground, very clearly mobile no more.
Well, that wasn't too bad.
He's jinxing it, he's jinxing it!
There's 3
maybe.
more.
Wow, that was so easy. I'll let you guys get a shot.
Better knock on wood.
I stay away from all the wood.
And then my turn. So, well, I take a dodge action, right? Yeah.
Yep. Don't forget you have action surge. Niffy.
Can I see what? Like,
Wait,
can
we're
I see
level
this
2?
thing in front of me?
Yep.
You have action surge on level 1?
I don't actually know if you do or don't.
I don't think so.
Niffy, yes, you can see a shimmer blocking you from Petra.
Oh, can I go in or no?
Do you try to go in?
Sure.
Just smack into it like walking into a glass door.
That is a
that.
wall. I
I
like
just
it.
sees that inside of her eye. Just
Sorry, Petra, you're on your own. I can't do much there.
wait. I'm sorry for laughing. Please don't leave me.
Let me see, and I'll instead go after this zombie.
Go ahead, go after that zombie.
Zombie. Heck yeah.
That's a hit.
I feel like you should do like something for 13 since that's your thing.
What do you want me to do for 13?
I have no idea. I didn't think that far.
I can't make it anything else. I don't really have anything. Alright. 11 whopping damage dealt to this zombie.
Rin, bring your great sword here next.
Zombie 3 flails around wildly, being still blinded. Zombie 4 does the same, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you roll a 5 on a d6, it's going to, by luck, target the square you're in. A 6 out of the 5 squares it could target is just a reroll. And a 5! It will be targeting the square you're in, Petra. But it will be rolling at disadvantage because it is still blind. That doesn't seem to matter as it still hits
I
you.
am going to reaction. I'm going to use my reaction to shield.
Alright, what does that raise your AC to?
18.
Its tail lashes out, slamming against the magical shield you conjure. Momo Sunstrider.
Okay. Well. Which equipment do I have? Yeah, alright. I have 4, so, oop, there we go.
The one that you're attacking is a zombie with 3 different draconic heads stitched onto a human body.
I'm sure that's normal.
Yeah.
Perfectly normal.
That's it. Smack at him for 3 damage.
That's something.
A good attempt.
It's going to strike around it wildly, and it has the option of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares. On a 3 or a 4 on this d6, it will hit either Momo or Nifty. A 6 is a reroll. A 3, 1, 2, 3, that's Momo. It's going to be attacking with disadvantage. It batters against Momo's shield at random. Momo, remember, it was blinded. You actually should have had advantage. You and Nifty both. Just for the future. It's not blinded anymore, though. None of them are now. Petra. That's a hit.
Die, 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 die.
You shock it again, but it doesn't seem to be dead. And now it's looking right at you with its big, hefty tail. Which you note, horrifyingly, there's lizard eyes stitched into the tail that blink at you.
Oh my.
Hi. Many.
Kirog!
Huh. I don't think I can reach anybody.
The life of me as dwarf.
Oh, yeah. I'll go right here.
Gotta find yourself some boots of speed ASAP.
Oh, yeah. I should go right here. You guys got it? You need some help?
You're a little smaller, man. We might have it.
Good.
Small races can use heavy weapons.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought that was. Well, they can use it, but with a disadvantage.
Yeah,
No,
every
that's
attack.
only if they're not proficient.
No, I thought it was even with if they're proficient.
I don't know what a heavy weapon is. What do you mean a heavy weapon?
It has
A
the heavy trait.
Yeah.
Like a what?
It has the heavy trait to the weapon.
Let me double check. I've never even heard of anything with the heavy trait in D&D.
A Great Axe is a heavy trait. I'm actually surprised you don't know about this, River. Even I know this.
Small creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls with heavy weapons. A heavy weapon's size and bulk can make it too large for a small creature to use effectively.
I didn't do frickin'.
I'm going to ignore that.
damage again.
I don't like that ruling in that trait.
Oh, nice, perfect.
You can have a
Go
great
ahead, eh?
sword or a great axe sized for a small creature. It won't be like a normal sized one, but it won't be a you're not gonna have any disadvantages on it. Okay?
I see. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Bye bye.
No worries. I don't see why
River-
someone shouldn't be able to have a great sword or a great axe sized for them.
River's a fun DM.
Yeah, I think that trait sounds old 5e to me, like before they came out with all of the various things that changed the races this way they could play any class. Because otherwise, that still means that it's a huge disadvantage to play a small paladin or barbarian or fighter. So I'm gonna remove that I think. Does everyone agree with that ruling? Does anybody have any problems with it?
I agree with it.
What happened?
I dig it.
Small races can't use heavy weapons, and I'm removing that trait. So they can.
Oh.
Rogich, thoughts?
No objection here. That's fine.
Yep. Then in that case, at my table, I like the small person with the really big weapon meme. I don't see a reason why. It's not like it's super OP to let a halfling use a greatsword. Regardless, you smack the zombie. Let's see if it actually dies, though. It does! The zombie stays down as you cleave off all 3 of its heads in one mighty swing.
There we go. Now my muscles are working. My beautiful muscles.
Zombie 3
Yeah.
is probably the most horrifying looking of all of them, because it is the head of a woman on a very long snake draconic-like neck. So its neck is elongated with the big heavy head of a human kind of at the end of this tube-like neck. The mouth opens up, revealing rows upon rows of sharpened teeth as it releases a draconic-like screech and comes sprinting at Momo, its head leaning out to try to bite him. Nat 20!
Oh dear.
Oof.
No.
That'd be another shot for River if anybody had tipped the $60 for a drinking game. With 8 damage, the cleric goes down as its head leans out and bites into him, ripping out a huge chunk of his throat.
Oh, Momo.
Petra, you've got problems of your own as that massive tail swings back around at you and is going to hit with a 21. Shielding or anything?
No spell slots.
Life of being a warlock. It deals minimum damage of 2 points.
I'm a sorcerer.
Momo Nat 1's his death failure, but I
Oh,
don't
damn.
do any penalization for Nat 1ing that, so I'm just it's still only 1 death failure, but I would take a shot in good faith still, as the luck of the party seems to have very suddenly shifted on its head. Petra,
That's 6 shots if anybody's hipped, by the way.
that is 6 shots I would have to take the moment that any alcohol arrives. And it's not horrible weather out, so it would arrive quite quickly. Rolling a 2 on the dice is still a hit, as the zombies don't seem to be doing anything to defend themselves.
Grabs the tail where all the eyes are.
Every
And
time
shucks.
you strike them or they strike you, all the glyphs flare with light. That zombie's still alive, Petra.
It's like a
Die,
raven
die,
here.
die, die, die again, die again.
Kurog,
It's up here. Wait, I don't have to target.
medicine, I'm guessing?
Oh look, I am proficient in medicine.
Oh my gosh.
That's
Whoa.
Egg rolling his stats.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
And
I was
that
like
is-
seeing
that
that
is
in the
a-
middle again.
that is a really good stat block. His lowest stat is a
It is.
12. He got 2 15s and a 16.
I'd be an 18.
With an 18, Momo, you are stabilized as you slip into unconsciousness.
And am I able to move Momo to the square south of me?
You are, yes.
Okay, cool. I'll do that. Right, I will end my turn.
Describe how you patch him up and then essentially suplex him behind you.
Oh yeah.
How well, monstrous.
I pull out my my herbalism kit and pull out like a lot of healing herbs, things to bring down inflammation, and just painkiller stuff. And then I grab his body and just slam him behind me.
Momo, do you say anything while he's working on you before you slip into unconsciousness?
Avenge Grandma! Granny!
Oh. And then he falls asleep, saying and begging to avenge Grandma. That'll hit that zombie. Roll damage. All the glyphs flash again as you carve into its undead, stitched together flesh. Niffy,
I attacked the wall again.
you're really
This
mad
time
at these
not
walls.
licking it.
Yeah, don't lick it.
Frick.
That's alright, it's a wall. That hits. Roll your damage.
I guess a wall's not dodging.
Another glyph marred forever as it's slashed. The other glyph lights up and flashes, flares. The zombies screech and go blind again.
I think that's all I got then. That's an action.
It's gonna flail around itself randomly. There are a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 different squares it can target. Square 2, nobody is in. It misses. It is now no longer blinded. Petra, the one on you, has to roll a 5 to be able to target you on a 6-sided dice. It also misses. It is no longer blinded, though. Momo, you're napping. Petra.
Hold on, let me retarget. There you go. Go sleep, 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 go sleep.
It hits.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Still up though.
Go to sleep! Jesus.
You got this, Petra.
No, I don't!
One punch.
That's it. 6 damage. Still standing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
2 punch. Oh, that's a 2. Damn. This one's a little more tough than the others.
Remember, guys, you can award Petra an inspiration to try to help them by supporting the channel. Rin! That connects! 6 more damage into the Zambi. Niffy, you're up.
All right. Oh, there we go.
1 glyph remains that glows with every attack made.
I feel like that's a hint, but Unga Bunga Brain wants to slash.
Then slash! That is another hit.
Unga Bunga.
The Bunga is Ungud, as the zombie
Yeah.
might die here. We'll see in a minute. It stays down, leaving the last zombie alone with Petra. Yes, Somni is Niffy. She's not nifty, she's Niffy.
You know the Konosuba Aqua crying in the cage? That's just Petra in the invisible barrier.
End your turn, Niffy. Let's see if this zombie's about to eat Petra or not. Here it comes! With a 6, it misses!
Weave,
Petra!
weave.
A 9 will hit. Roll your damage. The zombie is still standing!
Oh no.
You begin clawing and pawing at the invisible barrier to try to get out. Kirog!
There's a glyph over here, right?
There is, yes.
This one hasn't been touched.
It has not.
I don't know that my fist can damage stone, but I'll take a mace to this one.
Roll the hit. That's a hit. Roll your damage.
1.
You
Two.
barely scratch it, sadly, and it's not enough damage to mar the glyph heavily, it looks like.
I will give it another hit.
Doesn't this one have to be with your unarmed strike, though?
No, it says I can use a weapon.
A monk weapon?
Actually, I'm pretty sure, but let me double check. It's been a bit.
Eco head pats, yay. So nice. Ow. Take that, Warlock.
So abusive, but I love you anyways. I'll do it again. I didn't say stop.
Disgusting. How pathetic that you asked to be degraded. You're welcome.
You are right. It is an unarmed strike.
Yep.
So we'll re-roll that.
I'm always right.
I don't know about that one.
A 21 will hit. Roll damage with your punch. Your fist strikes outwards, cracking stone, and marring the final glyph enough that it flares brightly, and 2 things happen. First off, Zombie 4 collapses to the ground and ceases all movement. Second off, the force field shimmers and vanishes. The crypt falls quiet once again.
See, Petra, I knew you'd survive, probably.
No, you didn't!
very capable. You destroyed many goblin heads before.
Those were goblins.
I'd like to go inspect the
A head is a head to destroy.
You're inspecting the teleportation circle?
No, I want to go take some gold.
Sure. You pick up a few
Try
wooden
more.
discs painted gold.
Is it not gold? Do I know it's not gold? Can I tell or do I have to roll?
It looks. I just said that they're wooden discs painted gold. You scratch a little bit off, revealing a
It's
worthless
not
wooden
even
disc
real
beneath.
gold!
You
Even the-
yell and throw it to the ground. The coin bounces off the cobblestones and the coin bounces off the crypt floor and hits Petra in the forehead.
What the hell?
It's not real gold.
Momo, you wake up.
Everybody's so mean to me.
Tragedy.
What happened?
Oh, you're fine, small man.
We won. You're alive.
Just
You
Okay.
just,
Thank you,
you got a
muscle.
little,
Thank you, muscle lady.
all in a day's work if you give me money. I mean, fine.
There,
You did say
there-
me last time.
there's lots of money over there.
kicks
On
zombie
the
number 4.
house.
Punk.
The zombie moves as if to get up.
Where if you
You-
trigger
you got-
another trap.
You guys see that?
Alright, I don't know what this means, so someone who knows what this might mean. Come see what it might mean.
I don't know what that means.
Before I lick it.
What do you mean before?
Before I lick
An
it to
Arcana
investigate.
check would probably be the best to roll on this teleportation circle. It is very obviously a teleportation circle because there is a sign hanging above it that reads teleportation circle.
Let me give a crack at it.
Yeah, someone with origami shit, because I would rate myself at -2.
Same.
Hey,
On the bun the
Momo,
brain.
you want to help me out with this?
Come here a bit.
What can I do?
Well, I mean, I usually just feel the magic, you know?
You want me to touch it?
Well, yeah, we can both touch at the same time. Try to get a different feel for it.
Okay. I'll touch it.
Okay. And roll with advantage since it's helping me.
With a nat 20, that would be another shot. If where are we
6
at?
shots?
7. No, that's 7 now.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Holy hell.
And we still have 2 hours to go.
Yep. If I hear the ding, I'm gonna get worried. 'Cause that's the Ko-Fi sound. Alright. You discover far more than I expected you to discover. And one thing is very scary. One, this is a teleportation circle. It could be easily defaced to make it unusable, which I highly recommend doing. Because this is a very, very difficult to operate magic circle. Meaning that you would have to be a very, very high level caster to be able to make use of it in the first place. So it's not like you guys can use it anyways. From the motifs, the necromantic aura of the entire dungeon, the throne, and the potion that you finished, with horror, Petra, you realize what all of this means. Someone was very close to creating a Dracolich.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Wait. Didn't
Fun.
someone want us to go on an adventure side thing to go? Didn't they? What was her name?
That was the other group. But yes, this is everything needed to make a Dracolich. The only thing that they were missing was the dragon. And then you begin to worry where this teleportation circle leads and might want to get a little hasty about defacing it.
Do we? Will we have the cult of the dragon is common knowledge, like kind of what they do?
It is not. Not yet.
Guys, I think this is everything they need to make a Draco Lich, minus a dragon.
Well,
But
that
we
doesn't
steal
sound
it
good.
all.
Yeah.
If they don't have their stuff, they can't
Yeah, we
do it.
steal it and we break it.
Yeah, and thinking about the teleportation circle, I don't want to know where it leads, and I don't want to know what's gonna come through it.
I don't know
If
how to
if it's
use
if
it
it's trying to
anyway.
make a Draco Lich, I think we need to destroy it, like now.
Mhm.
Everyone
Well,
with
then destroy
muscles.
it.
We're
I'm
good at
on it.
smashing. We could
Wait,
smash.
you expect me to stab it with a little dagger?
Actually, yes, because it's it takes so much power to use. Even just scratching out one of the runes would be enough to stop this circle from working. So
Yeah.
yes, you could do it with a dagger. You could honestly probably do it with your
Could we
foot.
just chunk it up?
Yeah,
What if we just like broke off pieces of it?
sure. You spend 10 minutes just hammering, axing, clawing, stabbing, and spitting on the floor.
Punching.
Punching.
I've been working on the railroad.
Either way, eventually, the circle is more than enough to face to never work again, leaving the only thing really left to do to go and report to Brother Keith.
We're taking the potion with us, though, right?
What potion?
Oh, okay.
The one that I have.
Never mind then.
Oh, the one that Somni has, yeah.
Yeah, I was just making sure. Yeah.
Weird blue potion.
Yeah.
8-bit, enough. Hush, kitty.
Well,
Oh,
that
since-
handles that.
Since we got 10 days of rest, nobody knew that my character could make a potion.
You only got 5 days. Sorry.
Oh, okay. 5 days. That's fine.
You're going to get 5 more when you finish this, so just don't worry about it too much. All right, so what are you guys up to? Are you going back to Keith?
I think
We
our
kind of
job is
abandoned
done
it
here.
on the top.
All right. Don't worry about moving your characters. You guys all head back out of the dungeon,
Smashing things.
Oh.
Smash and grab.
smashing everything and grabbing maybe even a handful of the gold-painted wooden discs. And
Firewood.
I'm glad we had the same intrusive thoughts, Somni.
Smash, smash, smash. How dare you trick me with fake gold. Smash, smash, smash.
you head up to Brother Keith. You, who's going to give him the report?
Who's good with words?
All right. I guess,
I'll
I guess
start off.
Petra
I
will-
licked a wall.
You licked a wall.
Yes.
Hey, thank you for the raid, Cutie Kari!
Nifty, okay. Here's how you say it. You licked a rune.
Cutie Karai just brought
Then that's
5
what I did. I
violins to the
licked a
deaths.
rune.
Thank you so much for coming,
My
and
tongue is still a little bit tingly.
give me a brief moment, guys. I actually do want to talk to this raid real quick, and then we'll come back to that scene. Thank you guys so much for coming. If you don't know who I am, I'm River. I am a bardic VTuber. I do a lot of TTRPG stuff. I am partnered with Paizo. I work with Artel Sorian, who do Cyberpunk, and I do a lot of TTRPG stuff. So thank you so much for coming today. I also run a TTRPG themed VTuber agency called Hero Factory, and we just did the 2.0 debut of our sorceress, Aiko the Koi Fish. So you can check her out. Aiko P is her Twitch. I'm sure we'll get a shout out for that in a second. Also, you do? Yeah, I do a lot of TTRPG stuff. I'm TTRPG themed. I run this whole VTuber agency for TTRPG themed VTubers. Yeah, so we got a lot of cool stuff going on right now. We're currently just finishing up our the third mission in the Trouble in Flan series of adventures during the D&D marathon game, where we are playing through all of the official 5e content in chronological order. Yes, I'm the CEO of the company out of character. In character, Valtria the Brimstone Angel is our leader of the hero party, and Undyne is the villain that we're all going up against, the Siren. You can check them all out there. Remember, if you guys like what you see, consider supporting, throwing a few dollary dues towards the channel. It always helps out. If we get a total of $60 worth of tips on the Ko-Fi tonight, I will turn this into a drinking game where I drink for nat 1s and nat 20s. We do have 7 already rolled. So it would be a bad time for me to get caught up. Alright, that said, I'm sorry for cutting you off, players. Please carry on.
Long story short, Mr. Groundskeeper, I licked a rune on the wall and my tongue is still a little bit blue and tingly.
She activated a bunch of zombies.
Brother
But
Keith,
at least I didn't activate the skeletons.
That was another one, which is why you don't see the bug with us anymore.
what happened to him?
Rest in peace, small bug
Skeletons.
friend.
And he has perished?
He has perished in the crypt.
I will ensure he receives final rites and a resting place, a finery within the graveyard. And Brother Keith kind of bows at that. I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
My model might
That
be doing weird
being-
stuff. I have a cat that's demanding to be held in front of my face. Carry on, Warlock.
That being said, we discovered something troubling. All the ingredients needed to make a Draco Lich are down there. Minus, well, the dragon.
Brother Keith takes off his hat, revealing his bald head. As the funeral director, he kind of holds it to his chest, a dour expression on his face, somehow becoming even yet more dour than it already was. Then it is as we
shiny.
feared. I have
You
not
mean-
been entirely truthful with you. In addition to the titles I hold within this resting place, I am a member of an organization called the Lord's Alliance. They are a group seeking to maintain stability in Flan, but not at the cost of lawlessness. The rumors that we had heard came from a source within the Lord's Alliance, who also told me that the Welcomers have been investigating various dragon leads in the last month. I believe that the Welcomers may be involved in all of this as well. At this time, the Lord's Alliance is in need of adventurers both great and small. I'd be willing to offer any of you membership into the organization if you would like to join a higher cause.
I'm just gonna look back at the rest of the party.
Do we get money from it?
You will receive more opportunities to work. You will receive resurrection magic should you perish early into your career. You will receive training and support in many ways. Niffy, if you join the Lord's Alliance, you would be in 2 conflicting groups, by the way. With the Zentrum and the Lord's Alliance, they don't work together very well.
He said I could be in other things though, as long as I prioritize everyone.
Playing
The
all
Zephyr one.
sides.
If you want, you can certainly try to join both groups, but
Let's do it.
they're okay.
I like the sound of not dying, so
I didn't sign a an exclusivity clause.
that was the tattoo.
All
Sure,
right,
Papa did that.
being a double agent. Let me
Heck yeah.
pull up the Lord's Alliance stuff. So that's 2 joining. Is anyone else joining the Lord's Alliance?
Kurog will sign up.
Their symbol is a crown, and they are considered lawful good.
Ooh.
Do I get another tattoo?
No, they don't do tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find what their pin is. You get a pin, I'm pretty sure, with them.
Ooh.
As a note, when I was playtesting D&D, I joined the Lord's Alliance with my character, and I got a bunch of really fancy stuff that I no longer have, sadly. But it was like stuff that you only got for playtesting D&D 5e.
Huh, that's really cool.
Thank you. You're really cool, but I'm cooler.
You know, I'll let you have it. So I can't trash talk the DM, or else I'll
You'll
see
be
a very
punished.
unfortunate
Yeah.
end.
Egg was an example tonight.
I wonder if joining the Lord's Alliance will help give me diplomatic immunity.
Brother Keith explains the alliance very quickly, okay? First off, their goals are to ensure safety and prosperity of cities and settlements of Faerun. They maintain a strong coalition against the forces of disorder. They proactively eliminate threats to the established powers. And their member goals are to bring honor and glory to one's leaders and one's homeland. They believe that if civilization is to survive, all must unite against the dark forces that threaten it. They believe that you must fight for your realm, only you can bring honor, glory, and prosperity to your lord and homeland, and they believe to not wait for the enemy to come to you, and that the best defense is a strong offense. You guys at rank 1 will be let in as a cloak. You get a signet ring etched with the Alliance's symbol, which is a crown. In addition, you can now issue simple orders to City Watch and City Guard members with a rank of lieutenant or lower, like letting you through certain guarded areas as long as they aren't working for a higher ranked member at the moment. While following your orders, these members' lives lie in your hands and you will be punished if harm comes their way. That's what happens as a cloak. In addition, like I said, you get training if you wanted to access it, and you get a resurrection for free up until the point that you're level 5.
1 free resurrection.
Mm-hmm.
It's a steal.
Rogich, chat once again says that you're their favorite and coolest. It's a different member of chat now saying that.
I barely even said anything tonight. That's very sweet, though. Thank you very much, guys.
It was Valentin first, and now it was Waka from the Pathfinder game who says you're the coolest.
Waka.
Roguish Wit's the natural Riz.
All right.
Guys, you're making me blush.
With that, Brother Keith pays you the 100 gold into the party sheet as promised. Do you want me to split that between everybody?
Yep.
And he also puts in a scroll of protection from good and evil, which I do not remember if I had already given you, if he paid it to you in advance. It doesn't look like... Oh, it looks like he did, actually. Nifty has it. So you already got the scroll.
Oh, apparently I have.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so 100 gold was just split evenly between everybody. You guys receive 5 downtime days as we move into downtime.
Do me last, please, because I have to run downstairs real quick.
That is fine.
Appreciate it.
We'll start with Thirst this time. Thirst, I'm going to give you...
I'll grab a sandwich.
Thirst, because you still paid for last session, even though you weren't able to be here, I am going to give you 10 downtime days instead of 5.
Okay.
Which will make up for the ones that you missed. Kim, I'm going to be doing the same for you.
Wait, so I get 10 downtime days?
Yes, because you didn't use your last 5 downtime days, but you still paid for the session where you couldn't be at, so I'm going to, have banked those days for you.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. So let's start with Thirst. 10 downtime days, which is enough basically for 1 elongated action. Thirst? Kurog?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
I'll come back to you. Rogich.
Okay.
Five downtime days, Rogich.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear my name. Okay. I'm gonna go back to doing my what I was doing before, healing about town and so on.
For money?
Because for money, I'll work.
Okay, go ahead.
You want medicine?
Please
Medicine
and
check?
thank you.
No?
Yes.
All right, here we go. You know what? I'm gonna use my inspiration and do it. Can I do that and roll at advantage?
I'll allow it. Yes.
All right.
With a whopping 22, you're going to make a total of 18 gold pieces.
Yeah. And that's it for me.
Thirst or Kim?
Just plan on fighting so I can make some money.
Pit fighting? Alright. Do your thing. You know how it works?
What, acrobatic, athletics, and something else.
A con save, but you can replace any of those rolls with a weapon attack. And then after this, I'm going to take a short break. Oh, and that one! That'd be another shot! Kim, you get utterly obliterated as what you didn't realize is that, whose character was it that killed someone in the ring here before? Niffy?
Max?
It was an accident.
Niffy
I never touched him.
Niffy had killed someone in this exact pit fighting ring before, and recognizing that you two know each other, the fights are all incredibly unfair and one-sided, as they constantly cheat, the refs ignore, they don't pay attention to when you're fouled, but they do anytime you do the slightest thing, and at the end of this downtime, you're paying for Niffy's crimes, as you fail every single fight due to absolute bullshit. You're TKO'd when you're still on your feet.
I don't have any more rolls.
you are just, you are out.
Oh.
The Nat 1, coupled with Niffy's previous transgression, meant that the next person to try to pit fight was going to have the odds heavily stacked against them. You get part of your ear bitten off in one of the fights.
Oh no.
And the ref is conveniently not looking.
I guess that'll be a cool scar for later.
Either way, as you are kind of ganged up on by everybody at this pit fighting thing, eventually you're tossed out, beaten, bruised, and battered with them yelling at you, "Never show your face around here again! You and Niffy are fucked in this town!"
Oh.
And let's get a roleplay scene going on where Niffy, maybe you come across Rin all beaten up as she's limping back to Madame Friona's tea kettle, or maybe she comes in all beaten, bruised, and bloodied. But I want a scene between the two of you now, as you guys can set it anywhere you'd like. It could be right outside the pit fighting hall. It could be on the street. It could be at the tea kettle. It could be at a different bar. But run a scene for me.
Can I just be at the bar drinking?
Sure, you're at the bar drinking, and Niffy, you can see Petra, for some reason, she went out and has come back all beaten up, bloodied, and bruised one night.
Niffy comes and sits down next to Petra.
8-bit, I'm gonna check your food. There's an ad running right now.
I didn't know Petra got beat up. Petra, you got beat up too?
Oh, sorry, I said Petra. Rin.
It's fine, Rin.
I just got back. What happened?
Because Petra was right next to me in the little character thing.
Oh.
Niffy goes and sits next to Rin. They just don't appreciate you. They're all cheats anyways. I never touched that guy.
I
How'd
don't
they
know.
treat you?
I don't think they like us very much, and I'm not sure I do either.
We'll fight an underground one. They're much more fair. Well, at least more forthright about cheating. And then you can cheat too. And the money's definitely better than those white-collared, above the belt kind of pit fights. They're not even fun when they're above the belt.
It's just not my style. I just kind of like blow it off and drink my beer.
Oh, your rounds are on me. I still got a good amount of money last time. Before the guy died. Not my fault still.
How did he die again?
He tripped on his scarf, and they say I did it.
Always the flamboyant costume.
Mm-hmm. No scarves, no capes.
Somni,
Nope.
remember, you guys drink for free at the tea kettle.
Hmm.
A mysterious
We don't have to-
benefactor paid for everybody's food, lodging, and drinks the entire time you're here.
Oh, yeah.
You still
No,
don't
I'll
know
treat
who
you to
that
some
is.
stronger stuff somewhere else.
I'll take a rain check for now. I'm gonna go retire to my room.
You probably want to get a rag on that. I mean, maybe some ice if you can find it.
Yeah, I'll work on that.
I like that the voice and the style of speaking that Somni is doing, she's trying to project what it would be like to be a tall person.
It is. My tall person voice. Because I have to project to the people so far below me. They just simply can't hear me from my high altitude.
Right. They shuffle onto the bed.
Okay. Let's see. Now for downtime actions, let's go to either. Yeah, whoever
can go.
wants to. Thirst, go ahead.
I'd like to make a bunch of potions.
Okay. You see how it's done, I'm guessing?
I didn't really find it, but
It's in
Kim sent me the
Xanathar's Guide
stuff.
to Everything. I'm having difficulty pulling it up. I don't think I will be able to today. So unfortunately, I cannot double check the rules, as when I moved, I lost all of my hardcover books, which sucks, because I had one.
You would need?
Sorry?
What does he need?
The potion making rules. I cannot seem to pull up my copy of Xanathar's Guide to Everything right now easily, so... I believe for a standard healing potion, from what I remember, it is
25 gold?
Is it 25 gold?
25? I don't know. I got what Kim told me, but that's not
Kim is
directly
correct
from rules?
what it is. Can you...
Okay.
I'm so
Okay.
pissed. I don't know why Xanathar's won't
Do you
open.
happen to know off the top of your head what page it is?
I do not. Give me a quick second.
Find potion.
I found it. I managed to get a copy open. Thank God for pirating. So it should be on crafting an item. Oh, right. There's no way for me to just get to the page with this thing now. Hold on.
Magic item. Potions of healing and scrolls. Blah, 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 blah.
Can someone tell me what page it's on quickly?
129, I think, is where it starts. Maybe 129.
Yep, that's correct. Thank you. Okay, I've got it. Thank you very much, Kim. It is 25 gold and 1 day for 1 potion. You need to have an herbalism kit, which I believe you do have, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
I will take 4 days to do that, because I have 113 gold, so I'll do 4.
Okay. You make up 4 potions. Remember, you can ask the party for money as well to make up more for them. Just roleplay going up to someone and asking to borrow some money. Niffy keeps trying to pay for their drinks at the at the bar, for instance.
I won't be swayed with that. I went to my bed.
After making my potions, I'll just kind of go to the group and say, "Here, I've made 4 of these. If any of you would like to pitch in to make more, I'd appreciate it."
I'll let our front lines take the potions.
How do I see how much money I have? Is money in inventory?
Yes,
Yes.
it's at the bottom. Currently, the richest party member is Momo with 213 gold. The second is Rin with 161. The third is Petra with 159. And the poorest party member is now Kurog with 13, with Niffy being the second poorest at only 90 gold pieces.
Momo will give you 50 gold.
That's 2 more potions, Kurog.
Okay, cool.
You
you
don't
want me
have
to
to.
add-
You don't have to make them right now. It's just a,
Oh, what? This is what he's
investment
doing.
for
He's gonna.
future.
He's
He'll make 'em.
consuming all his gold for potions right now.
Yeah. We're stocking up right now, you know.
I'll toss 10 coins your way.
Tips good to me.
I'll give you 20.
Another 10, and then that would bring me. That means I could do another one. So that'd be a total of 7 potions.
Okay. That's only 7 days of work. You've got 3 days left, which isn't really enough to do anything.
Yeah, I'll just chill around the group or like around. He likes to be in nature, so we'll just hang out.
I still need to do Niffy and Petra. Niffy.
Can I do some wages if that counts for the other one? What is it called? It's
You're gonna work?
yeah.
All right, yeah. What work are you doing? What?
For the dude we got a tattoo for.
Oh, you want to do some crime? Well,
Yeah.
you could. Yeah, he'll give you a lead, but you'll actually have to do some crime instead. You'll take the crime action. And are you openly wearing your Lord's Alliance ring?
No.
Okay. So, instead with the Zentrum, what they will waive you the 25 gold gathering information, so you can do this for free. However, you have to give 20% of everything that you steal on this job back to them. So you're going to get 20% less if you succeed, okay? You get to pick first the DC 10, 15, 20, or 25. If you pick 10, you're robbing a poor merchant. 15, you're robbing a prosperous merchant. 20, you're robbing a noble. And 25, you're robbing one of the richest figures in town. You make 1,000 gold if you succeed at 25 checks.
I roll for it?
Yes, you're going to make 3 checks. A dexterity using thieves' tools, and then your choice of investigation, perception, or deception.
Ooh, actually, wait. I'm so sorry. Question mark. Is there an underground pit fight?
Yeah, you can find a different place to do pit fighting if you'd like.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'll do that. I didn't think there was an option.
You might still wind up with complications from that guy you killed, but we'll see.
I'll go for it.
All right, athletics, acrobatics, or the con save.
Let me see.
Or you can replace any one of those with a weapon attack instead.
Do athletics.
You were raging, so that was an advantage, meaning that
Whoops.
I'm gonna... it's my fault. I should have taken it off of you. And I would imagine you would be raging anyways, so I will actually allow that to still be at advantage. Meaning that is a nat 20. You sweep the first guy and the second guy.
Beautiful.
That would be, what is that, 9 now?
Yeah.
If anyone tipped that, I would be getting very freaking drunk. Some mommy energy going on right now.
Alcohol
Who's got
poisoning
mommy
anyway.
energy? Huh? I'd be fine. You guys couldn't drink me under the table if you tried. Alright, I need either an acrobatics, a con save, or a weapon attack. Either way, you only need to make one more roll to win the entire night. As you beat the first guy so soundly, the second guy, he just immediately resigns. So your second match is a win by default.
Heck yeah.
Hilariously enough, though, he rolled nearly max the last guy, and you do lose the final bout. 2 wins, 1 loss. Here comes
Well, at least he didn't die this
trouble.
time.
Double the trouble. What's that mean? Am I about to get jumped? In total, you win 100 gold pieces.
Alright, I'll take it, I'll take it.
Add it to your inventory. And then, does anyone wish to do any shopping? Oh, wait, Warlock. I forgot about Warlock. Warlock!
Petra's gonna go do work with. Actually, question real quick.
Answer
the
real
Lord's
quick.
Alliance, would they have any jobs, and what would they consist of?
You'd be working with the city watch and the city guard for the week.
And what kind of roles would that
Investigation, Arcana, Scribe's tools, whatever work that you could think to do with the local policing force.
Trying to figure out a way to justify stealth. Don't suppose that they could.
Undercover work.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Go ahead, roll me a stealth. Jesus Christ, it was cocked. It looked like a 20.
I know.
With a 19, you're going to earn guardsman wages for the week, a total of 10 gold pieces.
Fuck, 10 gold pieces, damn.
There's no complications, though. Remember, Rin got part of her ear bitten off because of Niffy's sins.
Which, oops, ooh,
I didn't touch him!
By the end of this, right?
She just looks at the 10 gold like...
Rin, you actually had another 5 days of downtime actions if you had wanted. Remember?
Can I arm wrestle for money?
Yeah, just roll me a strength. It's just going to be working for wages, doing small bets in bars and stuff like that.
Like just a straight up strength? Okay.
Athletics.
No, athletics?
Yeah, make the athletics, not the strength check. Just don't nat 1 again, okay?
I don't know if it'll be much better.
It was much better. Yeah, with that athletics, you are going to win a total of 14 gold pieces.
Oh my god, I'm not broke. Let's go.
Alright, alright, alright. Does anyone have any cool roleplay scenes that they would like to do? Or am I going to be voluntolding people?
Yeah.
I'm voluntolding people, it seems. Momo and Petra, the both of you. One sec. Let's see. The both of you wind up alone at a side table one night in the tea kettle, feeling a little somber, perhaps.
And then they only gave me 10 gold. A week's worth of service. 10 gold! I got so much more with the Wilhelm Mercenary Corps. What the hell? Lord's Alliance sucks.
It's okay. Well, you know, you do good things, and good things will happen to you.
I guess. Can I hold Squeaks?
Yeah, here he is, right here. You can hold him for a while. Just give him back when you're done.
I will.
I still miss Granny.
Yeah, I miss Granny as well. She was a sweetheart.
She was very nice to me.
Mm.
And
Things happen though.
I
Yeah, people just
know.
come and go in this line of work.
I guess it's not very nice.
Petra,
It's okay. Oh, go ahead.
the tea kettle is crowded this evening as the evening's feast meal has brought many hungry patrons. A young halfling woman called Blazette, one of Friona's daughters, has been wearing a blue handkerchief and has been acting as your server for the meal. She's managed to keep a smile despite the busy night. While she's heading off to another table, all of a sudden a half-orc just slumps into the chair beside you, Petra. Just
Hello.
shush. Act normal, he says through clenched teeth.
Been acting normal this whole time.
Good. Listen closely. Everyone's life is in danger. My name is Burharel Kaw. I represent the Emerald Enclave. I've been informed by an associate that a potentially devastating magical object has just been brought into the tea kettle. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know who has it.
Damn. That's one nice cock.
But I need your help in finding it.
Can I roll an insight to see if this guy's like?
I'm told your group helps with situations like this. Split up, talk to anyone who looks suspicious, find out if they have the powerful item. Do not let them know what you're doing, for the possessor of the item might set it off if he or she knows that we're aware of it. Before you get a chance to roll an insight or anything on him, he stands up and slinks away, disappearing into the crowd. Everyone else in the party is at the tea kettle tonight in various places.
Mama.
Including
Do you
Egg's
know him?
character. But we'll get to Egg in a moment.
I have no idea who that person was. Well, they said their name was. I didn't get to write it down. River. It was Rural Claw, something like that.
If you didn't get a chance to write it down, you didn't hear it well enough, did you?
I always struggle with names when.
And that's right, we've actually already started Mission 4. Did you think it was
Yay.
going to be a roleplay scene? Nuh-uh, tricked ya!
Okay. The half-orc said he was from the Emerald Enclave. There's someone in here probably has a dangerous artifact. Asked for us to help. No. I did say I only got 10 gold, so I'm smelling an opportunity.
Yeah. Is there something dangerous here? Maybe we should tell Miss Fiona and have everyone leave.
No.
What?
We have to make it subtle. No suspicions.
But what if all the people get hurt?
They're gonna get hurt if it's known that there's something dangerous here.
Okay.
So we have to find whoever's the most suspicious, and then we'll make a plan to act. But we can't make it obvious.
Okay. What should I do?
Just go around the tea kettle. Act normal, but keep an eye out for anything. But don't give any hints that you're looking for something.
You want me to? That's a lot of things to do at once.
How about
you-
relay the message? Go find Rin and relay the message.
Okay.
I'll
I'll
look
fi-
for Niffy and Kurak.
Okay. I'll go find Rin. I'll be right back.
Good. And here's Squeaks.
Yeah, thank you. And he'll go wander off and look for Rin.
Rin, where are you at right now?
In my room, tending to my wounds in my beaten fucking pride.
So you'll have to head upstairs, Momo, to speak to Rin. Warlock,
Okay.
where are you headed?
Searching for Kurog.
Kurog, where are you at?
I'd be outside the bar, like right outside. Walk out the door, and I'm right there.
Okay. Who do we want to run first?
1, 2, 3, not it.
Momo, that would mean you.
Okay.
Momo, as you're heading up the stairs, Egg, would you like to engage in this scene?
Sure.
As you're headed up the stairs, Egg, what does your character look like?
My character is a very short, 3 feet tall, green-looking thing, wearing a overly sized leather armor, pants that looks like it's made out of a blanket, like a fuzzy blanket for children, like a kid's blanket. They are carrying a overly sized stick. Oh, well, I should take it back. Everything is large to them. They're carrying a long ass stick on their back, big ass backpack meant for humans, but on a tiny little 3-foot creature. Green skin, long pointy ears, and is looking around like a tourist.
There's that weirdo.
Would I recognize this creature as a goblin?
Would he recognize this creature as a goblin, Egg?
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
You didn't let him do the thing, so he did a different thing.
Wait, what's the thing?
Right.
I don't know the thing.
No, don't worry about it.
Well, I think Momo has only ever met evil goblins. So I think he would be a little bit taken aback. And if he's wandering down the hallway towards Rin's room, he would probably be on guard. Probably yelling down the stairs for Petra, thinking that there's a goblin who's attacking the inn.
Petra, as you start walking towards the door, trying to keep track of where Kurog was, you hear shouting coming from upstairs.
Petra, excuse me, princess lady, there's a goblin that's attacking the inn. Maybe it's the person with the... Oh, wait, I was not supposed to say that. We're under attack!
Do I hear anything outside my room? I'll be screaming.
Yeah,
great.
you hear shouting outside your room, Rin.
I open the door and I say, "What is going on?"
It's a goblin! It's right here!
Egg, you have one of the same keys as everybody else was given, marking you a member of their party.
Oh, I will attach that to my nose then.
As you guys are coming out, and Petra, are you coming up the stairs to see what's going on?
Petra hears that and she is walking out the door. She thinks this joint's about to blow up.
Alright, we'll come back to you then. Momo and Rin, you watch as Poke hangs from his nose one of the keys that you guys have.
It makes you like a nose ring, but it's a key in there.
Well, do you take this from anybody? Or is it yours?
Is this in character or off character?
I don't know, you tell me.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, I don't know you. I mean,
are you in character
like one
or
of
are you
our
out of
keys,
character?
but I mean, they all look the same, right? Or were they like our names that are assigned to them or something?
No one else has keys. All the rooms are taken up by you guys.
How'd you get a key?
Me? I found it.
Where?
Careful! He might attack you.
It down the bed. No?
What?
I don't. I don't know.
Hmm.
It doesn't look like it's gonna attack us. I
It's-
kind of
Scratch
like
my
walk
head.
up to. I'm gonna attempt to walk up to it.
Sure, you walk up to the goblin.
Are you friend? Will you bite? Are you friendly? Do you understand what I'm saying? Can you speak
Yes.
common? You speak
Yes.
common?
I know words. Yes.
All right.
I. Thanks.
Do you are you working with Madame Friona?
Yes, Egg, you are.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, that solves that problem. All right.
So what should we do?
What's your name?
Poke.
Poke. All right, Poke. I'm Rin. This
Rin.
is Momo.
Mo.
Momo, this is Poke.
Poke.
I
Hi.
don't know everything, but it doesn't seem like he'll hurt us.
Us.
Do you think it's okay if I introduce him to Squeaks?
Squeak.
Sure.
Okay. And I reach around into the neck of my armor and fish around and find Squeaks and pull him out. This is Squeaks. He's friendly and he likes cheese. You can say hello if you want.
Rat.
He's a mouse.
Mouse.
He's,
Me poke. You mouse.
He's
No.
he's
Squeak.
friendly. Squeaks.
Hi.
Hi.
Hmm.
Hi.
Do I get cash now?
You
Not from us.
who? What?
Cash.
You go, Madame Friona, that way, and I point out the door,
Oh. I walk towards the door.
like the downstairs, whatever way the downstairs is.
Excuse me, Miss Rin. Petra wants us to meet together because there's a man looking for a magic item here that could blow up or something.
That sounds serious.
I don't know what's going on, but I was supposed to find you and tell you.
Oh, okay. Do you know where Petra is now?
She was downstairs in the bar earlier when I left her.
All right, let's go. Let's go together. Let's all go group up.
Are you coming too, Mr. Pokey?
Hmm. Yes.
Okay. Okay, let's go. I think she's downstairs.
I follow Momo to Petra, hopefully, and with Poke in tow, I guess.
All right, what are you guys doing?
I found him. I found Rin.
Oh,
And
so you're just
also-
coming back downstairs? You don't see
Yeah, yeah.
Petra.
I don't see Petra.
Nope.
Do I see any of our other companions?
I don't know who would be hanging out in the bar right now. Everyone decided that I said at the beginning of this everyone was in the bar, and then everybody was like, "I'm outside it. I'm upstairs." So where's Niffy and
Niffy.
just Niffy? Yeah, where's Niffy at?
Eating an ungodly amount of food,
Niffy's plate.
much to the dismay of the young girl who was annoyed before.
Yeah, and the poor girl is, super busy tonight, but Niffy just keeps ordering plate after plate after plate. God, you're making me hungry, actually. I haven't eaten
Where's
today.
my platter of onion rings?
I'm also actively really eating a sandwich right now.
She's just tearing into the food, but you guys spot Niffy.
Excuse me, Miss Muscle Lady.
Yes, small man. Would you like some of my food? Actually, maybe not some of mine. I'll order you some.
I'm not very hungry right now, thank you. But I found Miss Rin and this goblin man named Pokey, and Miss Petra said that we were supposed to find everybody because there's a secret magic item that might explode.
Alright.
But I'm not supposed to talk about it.
I'll finish this plate and then I'll go find Petra.
Okay, I can help you. Where should I look?
I feel like I saw her going to the door. I know Kurog was outside before.
Okay, I will look outside. You can meet me there when you're ready.
I'll finish this plate. It's, not good to leave food behind, you know?
I understand. Okay, bye-bye for now.
Meanwhile, outside, you exit very swiftly, Petra, believing that the tea kettle's about to explode. And, Kirog, you're outside, maybe having a smoke or just hanging out here, whatever it is you're doing. Petra has just rushed out like a bat out of hell.
Kurog.
Petra.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She looks at the kettle. Looks back at Kurog. Okay.
Why are you counting?
I think we're good.
What?
Sorry.
What?
Okay, where do I start?
Okay.
There was this half-orc that sat next to me, Rural Claw, I think his name was. He said he's with the Emerald Enclave, and he said that there's a dangerous person inside the tea kettle with a dangerous magical artifact that might just blow this whole joint to bits and smithereens with everybody in it if we raise any alarms.
And you just believe them?
Well, he kind of voluntold to us to help, and I'm smelling opportunity. We all love gold, right?
Yeah.
And the reason why I was counting was because I heard Momo shout, there's a goblin attacking. Which, might alarm. Seeing as the kettle has not blown up yet, I think we're good. Hopefully.
Well, things seem to have escalated quickly then.
Yes. We should probably head back in there. Look for any suspicious figures, but we have to keep it subtle.
Do you have any way to find a magical item?
No, not really. I mean, when it comes to magic, I just kind of feel it, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess let's go back in and hope we don't
I guess I could try giving it
explode.
a shot.
You head on back into the very busy tea kettle. You spot your group pretty quickly. They're all in the same spot, it looks like, around one of the central tables.
We're just going to go over there to the rest of the group.
Oh yeah, like if they're sitting, I'd start joining them.
Petra, I've finished my food. What do you need?
Okay. Now, Niffy, don't make it obvious. Now what I say. Yes, what did I say?
Oh, don't make it obvious.
Good. Now, we're gonna be looking for any suspicious people, and we're gonna be subtle about it. Because they have a dangerous magic artifact that could endanger everybody here.
I am so subtle. You would never notice me in a crowd of people.
She's gonna get us
Well, I'm
killed.
very tall. Maybe you would notice me. But you would know it's me.
I noticed you when I walked in.
I will crouch. I will crouch and be among the smaller people.
I think you could stand. I think you'll be fine. Just act natural. Act normal.
Of course. I am very normal.
Behold my normalcy.
Do not.
Pointing
don't
out
lick
that
the
I'm
wall
very
again.
normal is the best way to let people know that I am in fact normal. Normal people point out
Hello,
that they
my
are
name
normal
is
all
Niffy
the time.
and I'm normal.
Yeah. Normal
Go lick
people
another
point that
wall
out
now.
all the time.
Wow, look at how normal Niffy is.
I have a morbid curiosity to see how this goes.
And we'll meet again if you have any suspicions, and we'll relay the
Yeah.
information to the person that volunteered this job for us.
I'll look around and I'll make small talk with all the people I don't recognize here.
Oh, by the way, our hire is a half orc.
Noted. Gotcha.
Just so you know if anybody approaches you.
So he's probably not the one with the item.
Correct.
Is it a half orc?
Half orc.
I should know what those look like, I think.
Look in the mirror much?
No need. I know I look amazing. Fixes my little wolf hat on top of my head.
All right. All right, gang. Let's split up then.
All right, you
What I
guys are
do?
splitting up looking for clues. What group's going with what?
So Petra's gonna go off by herself to the corner of the room. You know where how there's typically a corner table where people brew that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
The
she's gonna take the brooding corner table, and right there she's just gonna try and get the vibes, tap into the weave, and just see if there's any more intense magic in a specific spot, area, specific person.
That won't work.
Ah, damn it.
That is, you're basically trying to cast Detect Magic without using Detect Magic if you do that.
Fair point.
Yeah.
I forgot that exists.
Yeah, Detect Magic legit is a spell that wants to do what you're trying to do. If you don't have that spell...
Yeah. All right. All right. Let me think.
I just need to know what groups everybody's going in.
Am I part of this conversation, River, or no?
You have been this entire time, yes.
Oh, I would like to.
We're all sitting, to my knowledge, we're all sitting next to each other right now, right?
That is correct.
Can I introduce myself?
Yeah.
Yes, we brought you downstairs. You introduced yourself to myself and Momo, and we went downstairs.
Hi all. I am.
To Sami, Niffy.
I am short orc. Hi all.
What was
Yes.
your name again?
Hi.
Poke.
Ah.
Because
Was
I like.
this the attacking goblin, Momo?
No, I nice. No step.
I saw him upstairs. I don't know any nice goblins.
The last goblin I thought was in their
Elixir
party, I
underscore R
accidentally
just
cleaved
brought
in
two
half.
boundlings
It
to the
actually
dance.
jump scared me from behind, but I have good reflexes. Perhaps don't do that.
I small orc. But I am poke. Because I like to poke.
Shog mummy just
Hello,
brought 6
Raiders! Thank
boundlings
you
to
so
the
much
dance.
for coming. Greatly appreciate it. We are currently running Defiance and Flawn, a series of adventures between Horde of the Dragon Queen and Rise of Tiamat. This is the D&D 5e Marathon campaign where we go through all 5e official modules in chronological order. Thank you so much for coming. I have a lot of other games, and this game has an open slot for a new player. Thank you guys so much for coming. If you like what you see, consider tossing a little bit of support my way. Every sub, donations, or bits earn the player of your choice an inspiration. Currently, they know that some sort of dangerous magical item has been brought into their tavern of choice, and they're trying to track down who, what, and where it is. Carry on, guys.
Okay, so do any of you have an idea how to find this thing?
Nope.
That's natural.
We
or
use
what was
eyes.
it? Normal? Something like that.
I
I'll
guess we
take
could
the
just
little
go
one with me.
around.
It looks
Divide
like
our
there is a
sizes by
total
half.
of 6 tables that have people that you haven't normally seen around here. You guys could each pick a table.
All right, sure, I'm down with that.
Do you want me to describe the tables real quick? Maybe
I'll
someone
take the
should
one
roll a
with the
perception
most
or
food.
something.
Yes.
Sure. Well, I could roll perception.
Wonderful.
I'm blind.
I never like when River asks or gives a suggestion because it tends to be a really bad roll.
I don't know why. Every time I give a
It
suggestion,
just is, right?
well, it's also because normally you have the person worst at doing it do the roll. She's not frickin' wisdom spect.
Oh.
Oh, I got.
Well, alright, so I-
Momo is,
There you go.
however, Momo. Here is a description of the 6 tables. At table 1, a wild elf dines alone at this table. She looks out of place in a nice establishment like this. She wears leather armor dirty with sweat, grime, and the stains of moving through vegetation. A fine-looking bow of strange purple-hued wood is strung across her back. Sorry, Raiders, by the way, too. I can't... my mods should shout you out, but I just realized that they're not, so I'm going to take a brief moment to quickly shout both of you guys out. I guess that they are busy right now. Give me a hot minute. Thank you guys so much for coming. And I'm sorry that I'm not able to really, chat with you yet. I'm running a scene right now for the players. But definitely check these guys out. Shog Mommy raids us often. Elixir is a new friend. Check them out, guys. I'm guessing you guys are great TTRPG creators as well. Alright, at table 2, 2 older human women dine together, but they seem to be spending more time looking around the room than chatting with each other. At table 3, an older human man and a dwarven woman dine together, talking emphatically. Neither looks like an adventurer, as both are dressed in fine clothing. At table 4, a half-elf man dines alone, playing with his food with a grumpy expression on his face. He jots notes in a small book on the table. Table 5, a pale-scaled, dragonborn woman dines alone. She looks around nervously as she eats, startling at every sound. And at table 6, 3 halflings dressed in bright, motley colors dine at the bar. They talk loudly, but the language is unrecognizable. No problem. Thanks for the raid, guys. Feel free to talk in chat about what you were doing, Shog, Mommy, and Elixir. I just can't actively engage and chat out loud with you, but I'll type because I don't want to interrupt my players. All right, those are the 6 tables, guys. What are you up to?
Oh. My character's just gonna run up to the closest table.
Oh, of course he would.
All right, pick a number, 1 through 6.
4.
You rush over to the half-elf man dining alone. Do we want to run his scene, or is anyone going with him?
Sure, go for it.
I'll go with him.
Howdy who, Norlin. Welcome. All right, anybody else going with them?
I am going to do something before I head to table 6 with the 3 halflings.
Okay.
You want me to do it now or just wait?
I want to wait. I need to know where everyone's going. Momo? Niffy?
Table 4 with the nervous. What is it? Dragonborn?
No, that was table 5 with the Dragonborn.
Oh, table 5.
Are you going to table 5?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's Momo I need to know now, and that's it.
I will go where the 2 women that were...
The old women?
The 2 women that were kind of looking around the room, not talking to each other.
Table 2.
Okay. Which table do we want to run first? 2, 4, or 5? Yes, a death has occurred. Egg's character died. He's made a new character now. He's now 2 character deaths in 2 sessions.
Wait, we're still level 1. Oh dear God.
Yup.
1-1!
Ay,
Alright, who am I running first? 2, 4, 5.
Flip a 30-sided coin.
why is it no
Cannot do
3-sided
that.
dice? 4.
Alright, 4 it is. Table 4. The half-elf man, as you approach, he looks up at Poke, who's the first one to reach him, perplexed.
Incorrect.
Incorrect?
He looks down. He looks down at Poke.
No, he's sitting at a table, Egg.
Oh, but I'm 3 feet tall.
Yeah, you'd be eye level then about.
Oh, interesting. He's short. Yo!
Hey, he looks up at you, perplexed.
You!
Yes?
Do you have mage thing?
Mage thing? I'm sorry?
Yes, thing that mage make.
Kurog, you arrive at the same time as this is happening. I'm not sure what you're talking about, gentlemen.
Pookie, leave him alone.
Oh, but are we not look for mage thing?
Not so loud.
I lie. I said no truth. You don't see me. And I hide behind.
No, he does see you.
Oh.
I'm confused. Is this some sort of sketch comedy act? To try and improve your rating?
Why, yes. Would you feel free to give us some pointers?
He blinks at you a few times through his spectacles with his grumpy expression. Alright, then carry on. And one of you roll me a performance at advantage as the other one's helping.
Performance.
We're probably both terrible at this.
I can do that. Want me to? I have a +2. Not sure if that's good.
That's better than mine. Yeah, do it.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
They dropped the nat 1!
Hey, not bad.
Yeah, sure. What kind of act do you guys do?
Who's on first? Third base.
He's a goblin. Crow just kind of goes with a
I pulled it.
really overly dramatized, like fight, like a verbal fight.
A verbal fight with against a goblin?
Alright, do it. Do it. That sounds like something that you guys could do at the table. Go on, verbal fight each other.
Do it.
Get into this verbal duel. Go on. Thirst, you're opening.
No, I don't want to open. Give me back my money.
What money? You stink. Stink. No money. Money for good smell. I good smell. You stink. Money mine.
What? No. It's just my musk. Please do not insult me and such. Give me my money back.
No, you lost. You went to whorehouse. I win money.
Whoa, you didn't know. You did not see me going there. That's not say those things.
But you paid my mom. She gave me money. So my money now.
Hey.
Yes.
Hydrate, thank you. I don't have any alcohol today, so I'm hydrating with 7-Up.
Oh shit, 7-Up.
Or water?
I'm sorry, what was that, Somni?
Said or water?
The 7-Up broke my model for a second when I was drinking it.
Exactly, that's why you should drink water.
Make me.
Someone drown him.
We can make them drink alcohol.
Yeah, I'll turn. They'll drown
My
that
money
way.
now. You pay mom. You whorehouse. Now my money.
Your mother is a terrible whore. I deserve my money back.
No.
All right.
No.
I think I've seen and heard enough, and I'm gonna say, just right now, this isn't going to make up for the terrible meal. The cook has obviously used too much safflower oil, and it's far too pungent to use in such quantities. Either way, I'm a food critic. I'm not really an entertainment critic.
Okay, you give us gold, yes? Give.
I've already paid enough for this meal, I think.
Yes, but you pay for act. Give, shiny. Give, shine. I hold up my hands to him.
He
Give.
puts 2 copper coins, one in each of your hands.
Yes. You eat.
Are you
I
guys
leave.
doing anything else with this guy, or are you leaving him alone?
I was gonna try to look something up.
What are you gonna look up?
No, it wouldn't be relevant.
Actually, can I roll something, River?
You can always roll things.
Can I roll Arcana and see if he has anything that looks magical?
Yes, you can. But it's like
he
just
just
gonna be at
goes
a
for it.
glance. Yeah, with a 17, it does look like he's got some magic in the pen he's writing with.
Oh,
It leaves a little
Mage.
trail behind it when he moves it.
mage thing. I grab. Who are you again, Thirst?
Kirog.
I grab your hand and point. Look.
What are you grabbing my hand for? What, and look, what do you want? What am I looking at?
Mage thing, shine, glow.
What, the pen?
Thing. Yes. Right ink. Yes.
What about it?
It mage thing. Mage, make that. Are
Oh.
you dumb?
No. I'm sorry, my
Yes.
acquaintance here is really interested in your pen.
Okay.
And I see.
He wants to see it.
He can see it there just fine from there.
What is it made out of?
It's a quill, like a feather.
Oh, as a character, he was just asking.
You're asking him what it looks like?
What's it made out of?
Feather.
Where you at?
I'm sorry, is this part of your act?
No, we're really just interested in the pen now.
I see, and he jots a few more notes in the small book that he's got.
Sorry, what does it do?
It writes. It's a pen.
No, it seems What?
It's
not
made by
magical or anything?
mage.
It stays sharp and holds ink.
Now can I roll an insight to see if he's lying?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, come on, man.
You don't know. He seems suspicious, but at the same time, you don't think the pen could be some kind of like magical world-ending item like what you're looking for.
I've seen too many Bond movies. All right,
Yeah,
too many.
it could be. It could be what you're looking for.
I don't think that's what it is. Let's just leave him alone.
Lame. Let go.
Yeah.
All right, table 2 or 5 next. Petra, you're the leader of this group. You should be deciding these.
Oh, you want me to decide which table goes first then?
Yeah, if you're the leader, then I need you to tell me what order you want me to run people's scenes.
Okay. In that case, we'll go with...
Oh, and there's also you, who never told me a table number.
Oh, well, I said I was going to be heading to table 6, but I want to do something before I head over there.
Yeah,
That's me.
so table 6, table 5, or table 2?
We'll run table 5.
Okay. Table 5. As you approach Somni, the Dragonborn recoils as if she thinks that you're about to attack her.
Hello. Welcome to the... What is the name of this establishment again?
I'm not doing anything.
I'm a part of the welcome crew here.
Oh
Where are you
God, the
from,
welcomers!
stranger?
You're part of the
welcoming you.
welcomers?
A
But please, I
friendly
haven't done
greeting.
anything. Somebody,
I
did you
greet
forget
you.
that the criminal organization of this town is called the Welcomers?
Oh,
You just introduced yourself as the Thieves Guild.
I mean, I'm here to greet you to the.
I don't want a greeting.
establishment.
I don't need a greeting. I don't need a greeting. Please. Just leave me alone. I haven't done anything. I'm not doing anything. I want to eat my food. I'll leave.
If he
I'll leave.
sits down
I'll
at the
leave.
table-
I'll leave.
No,
Oh God.
please,
Oh
please.
no.
Sit.
I
Sit.
was already sitting.
Okay. Welcome. I mean, greetings to the what is the name of this place again?
Here, just take it. She slides her plate of food over to you.
This is delicious food, and as tempting as it is to eat more, I think
Oh,
you
that's not
should
enough for
enjoy
you?
it.
And she reaches into her like pouch and she puts a pouch full of gold on the table and says, just take it, please. It's all I have left. Just don't hurt me. Okay? I haven't done anything. I'm not doing anything. Just leave me alone.
You seem distressed. Nifty picks up the bag of gold and shakes it to see how much is in it, and nah, I won't do it.
It
Puts it
sounds
back down,
pathetic and
slides it
pitiful
over.
how much is in it.
Slides it back. You seem a bit, unnerved. Would you like to talk about something? I'm a great listener.
Roll me a persuasion. Or a deception or an intimidation, whatever you'd like. Something charisma based.
Wait, did you say persuasion?
Yes, something charisma based in your
There
skills.
we go. Oh, snap. Persuasion, deception.
Yeah, you're not great at these. What'd you get? Let me look. A 10. Not terrible, but not enough to calm the woman down after you introduced yourself as a member of the Thieves Guild. She's just stammering and is like, I'm not nervous. Why would I be nervous? I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not nervous. You're the one who's nervous.
Well, if you're not doing anything wrong, what brings you to this lovely establishment
Visiting
today?
family?
Ah, you have family in town. I know many people in town,
Yeah.
probably. What's their name?
Famerson.
Famerson.
Yeah,
Well, I'm not good with names. So anyways,
Famerson.
I think you should
I'm
you should tell me more.
and she like glances around the room. I'm fork, knife, spoon, for knife spoon, Famerson. She says.
For Knife Spoons Famerson. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Is it?
It is. As the greeting crew of this wonderful establishment, it is my job to make you feel comfortable.
She recoils again
And you
as you
seem
say
to be-
greeting crew. Okay, you've done
There's
it.
no need to be afraid of me.
Oh,
Please, eat your food. I will be very upset if you leave this glorious food untouched, as someone worked very hard on it, and I would definitely eat it, but you should.
She gives a little squeak as she, like, tentatively scoops up some of the food and then, like, holds it in front of her mouth and looking at you like she's waiting for permission to take a bite.
Go on. It's delicious. I just had 3 plates of it.
She like puts it in her mouth and she looks at you and she exaggerates goes, good. She pats her tummy. Very
Exactly
yum.
as I told you.
Okay.
Fork, knives, and fams, whatever your name is.
She, you know,
A very strange name.
after she finishes that bite, she goes, I feel very greeted now.
Can I do a perception to see what she's got on her?
It would be yeah, you can do a perception. One thing she doesn't have, at least openly that you can see, is weapons. by her table is a really big backpack with a bedroll and a lot of gear. A climbing kit stuck to the side of it.
So you say you're from out of town. Where did you come from?
Next city.
The next city over. I'm not good at the names of cities.
Yeah, no, it's called Next City. The T is silent, like next city.
Interesting.
So I feel really comfortable, and I feel like really greeted. I'm gonna leave now.
No. No. You should definitely finish your food.
She looks down at the food nervously, and then she looks back up at you.
Don't worry, I'll leave you be. I'll just stand by the door and make sure you eat your food. From a distance.
Am I being held hostage or something?
Oh no, certainly not. But in this city, we believe you should finish your food. And also, what do you do with that climbing gear you got there?
What climbing gear? That's...
The climbing gear.
Oh, that's not climbing gear. That's, a cake.
One thing I do know very well is food. And I feel like perhaps you're lying to me.
No, it's just climbing gear shaped cake.
Can I roll intimidation?
Yeah, you can roll an intimidation.
Now that I know that you're lying to me, I think you should definitely tell me what you got going on with that.
I'm gonna let you re-roll that because you should have advantage with that.
Okay. Let me see. There we go. Oh my gosh!
Despite your attempts to intimidate her, they're as awkward as her attempts to try to, get away from you, meaning that the whole situation, rather than actually being intimidating, is just becoming strange and awkward as she's not entirely sure what you want from her, so she doesn't know what to do. She's definitely intimidated. She is scared shitless right now automatically. That was her starting, point. Now though, she's still scared, but she's now scared and confused at why you're asking these questions and doesn't know what to say or do to give you what you want. And so she stammers and you just keep scaring her worse, getting neither of you anywhere.
You know,
she has burst into tears. I just don't know what you want from me. I was eating my food normally, and then you came over and told me to eat the food I was already eating. I've been trying to give you my money, and asking about the cash. She's just devolving into just crying and gibberish.
Niffy just who's soft on this team? Who can I call over? I'll get you another greeter.
I don't want another greeter!
What is Momo doing?
Momo, we'll jump to him right now as you begin looking for Momo. Momo is currently at the table where two older human women are dining together. When they approach, they smile at you immediately, Momo. Oh, hello, dear.
Hello, my name is Momo, and this is
Momo
Squeak.
Sumstrider with Squeaks, right? Yes, you're here all the time, my darling. Oh, sit down with Esma and Evie. Come join us. And they gesture at you to join them.
Oh, that's very nice of you. No, I'm gonna
Oh, he
sit right
looks
here.
just like Sarah's boy, doesn't he? Didn't he just get married last winter? Oh, yes, to that. If you tell me, though, that woman, she doesn't deserve him. How could she not appreciate, all those muscles that he has? Oh, Esme, you're terrible. He's half your age. And this continues. You can't get a word in edgewise.
Excuse me. I supposed to.
Oh, look at him! He's got such a handsome face, doesn't he? Oh, Esme, your granddaughter was looking for a man, wasn't she? No, my grandson was. My granddaughter is already happily married in a thruple. But a thruple, really? Oh, she's doing quite fine for herself then, isn't she?
No. Excuse me. Can I ask you about a magic thing?
You're gonna have to roll something to get a word in otherwise, as these two elderly women apparently are just gossiping about everyone and everything. They already knew your name, too.
I'm going to give you a perception check to see if I can perceive any sort of inroad to kind of break the stream of gossip.
I'll say it's an insight, not a perception.
Okay, insight. I can give you one of those.
We call it a reverse harem, somebody says. Yes, with a 17, it seems as if the ladies will listen to you if you agree to go on a date with Esme's grandson.
You want me to... I know... Okay...
Your next 5 days of downtime action will be taken up with a date.
That's quite a date.
I
can't wait to roleplay that.
Well, there's planning, there's wooing, there's the whole steps. Did my model break? Have I just been staring like... I have been into the middle distance, like I'm high or something right now.
Give him
The
the
whole
JoJo
time.
menacing.
I broke it, I think, when I was doing the facial. So what you guys don't know, and I've been calling this before by people who, are near me, when I describe something happening, I actually do the facial and physical movements, with my actual body. One time I described someone as being, tied up, spread-eagled, right? So in my chair, I kind of starfished, I just held both my arms and legs out, and someone was in the room at the time, and they started laughing at me for doing it. Because they could hear me describing it, and then I just did it physically. But I do it for all, the sword movements too. I think, why do I have Smug River on? Why do I look so smug right now? There we go. I must have turned on Smug River. No, I have a facial
looked
expression.
away. What does Smug River look like?
You want to see Smug River? Alright, hold on, I'll put it on.
Smug.
No, that's Angie. That's sad. Smug! My eyebrows kind of do a thing, and my mouth movements change a little bit. But, ooh, I'm so smug right now.
It's no different than normal.
Brat. Alright, so, you do get a word in edgewise. What do you want to talk to them and ask them about?
Excuse me. We have to be very quiet about this. It's a secret. But do you know anything about a magic item?
Ooh, magic items. No, darling, I don't think that... We don't. But we know a lot about many other things.
I just need to know about the magic item.
Someone who would know about magic items would probably be Surak. And they gesture to table 1 with the wild elf there. She patrols the quivering forest and deals with the fae.
Okay, maybe I will talk to her. Thank you very much, and I look forward to meeting your grandson.
Oh, you're going to love him, darling. Why, I think he just started his house renovations, didn't he? Oh, those contractors are always trying to get a scam going. The elderly ladies just return to their gossiping and people watching. Which is,
Goodbye.
Momo, what you infer that they were here to do. They seem to actually make this like a weekly thing. When they come by and they just, watch people and gossip about what they see.
I hate that this is actually what me and my buddy do on Thursdays when we gotta get coffee in the morning.
All right, on to Warlock now, and I think that'll be everybody. No, wait, what the fuck was Kim doing this entire time? What group would you go with, Kim?
I think Kim went AFK a while ago.
Kim?
Yeah.
Dang it, can someone try to get a hold of her? Just DM her that I don't know what she's been doing this whole time. She has been AFK for a while. I hope everything's alright with her family. Alright, you are doing something before you go to table 6. What are you doing?
Yes, I'm gonna use the scroll of comprehend language.
Alright.
And now, with that being said, I'm gonna approach table 6.
They stop talking the minute that you approach them and just stare at you. All three of them are staring.
My apologies, did I intrude on something?
Uh-huh.
Mind if I join in then? Drinks on me.
And they shake their head. All as one.
I can't roll persuasion on that.
You can try, but an insight's gonna be more accurate.
Yeah, I'll give it. That's a wisdom check, damn it.
Also, what a funny way that spell has now been used. The scroll burns up and vanishes.
Wisdom.
They seem to be entertainers. Perhaps if you do something entertaining, they'd be more willing to talk around you.
Do a little shimmy.
They all stare. Just blankly at you the entire time you're doing the shimmy. Give me a big finish. Big finish!
She casts fucking light on herself just to give extra effect. Ta-da!
They stare at you. There's a very long pause, and then they, hey, yeah, woo, yeah, clap, 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 clap. Everyone's clapping and laughing, and immediately the three halflings spring up, and they throw arms around you and bring you to the table. You quickly learn that their names are Ton, Tan, and Tyne, and that they're performers as trumblers in a traveling show, which is currently in Flan. The language they were speaking was halfling. They are triplets.
Triplets, okay. Doing a show here in Flan for how long?
Oh, just a little bit longer. We'll be headed on our way soon enough.
And, well, does your performance has any grand finale to it?
Yeah. And one of them takes out a belt pouch. We throw this dust and it expands out into a big cloud, part of our tumbling act.
Ooh, amazing. Anything else? Anything like maybe that utilizes other sorts of magic?
No, not ever since the incident. And they all get really somber and stare at their drinks.
I'm sorry for bringing that up.
We used to be quintuplets, Dawn says. Sorry, I'm laughing at my own joke. That's not in the book. But
Oh my gosh.
Jeremy pats Tom's back. There, buddy. It's okay. You go give him a show that everybody won't forget in his honor.
They seem to perk up at that, and the night is saved as they enjoy their drink and celebrations.
You three have a fun night now. I have some things I must tend to. Goodbye.
All right, Momo, you were headed to table 1, so I'm going to do you again right away. Or actually, sorry, there was someone looking for you first. Niffy, you see Momo is breaking away from table 2. It would be a great time to try to get his attention. How do you get his attention? He's across the bar from you.
Oh.
she just shouts, Momo! Momo, you've got a high enough passive perception. You hear her voice rise above the crowd.
Yes, I'm right here.
Come! There's a crying woman and you're soft.
Excuse me?
I mean,
Is somebody
you're very kind.
Is she hurt? I can maybe help her.
Yes.
You
her
guys are
feelings
shouting
that.
across the bar still, or are you coming over, Momo?
I'd walk over.
Alright, Momo, your passive perception's high enough that as you approach this table, everyone is staring.
Back to your business.
Okay.
I'm the greeter here and I'm greeting someone.
Roll me an intimidate, I guess, against the whole bar?
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Do you want to spend an
Hey,
inspiration?
best
Nope,
of
she's
luck.
just rolling. With a 16, the majority of the tables suddenly find their food very more interesting than it was a moment ago.
I whisper to Momo, something's weird about this girl, but I've made her cry, so perhaps try to find something out and maybe make her stop crying.
She's settled down somewhat since you made her cry, but she's got like this huge snot bubble just kind of coming out of her snout. Because she is a dragonborn, so she's got like a draconic-like face. And it's just this big snot bubble that's like leaking everywhere. Her tears are all over. Her food's ruined. She's been crying into it while trying to eat it because you've been forcing her to do so.
Oh. Don't worry, I'll grab you some new food.
I don't want any more new food. I just want to leave.
Excuse me. Do you need some healing?
I don't.
But you seem hurt.
I'm not hurt.
But you're crying.
Because I don't know what's happening. This lady came up to me and said she was gonna welcome me to Flan. And then she told me I had to eat my food, which I was already eating. And she won't let me leave. She said she'd stand at the door and watch me eat if I tried. I don't know what kind of weird perverted thing this is, but I don't want to be a part of it.
Momo is looking extraordinarily confusedly between this dragonborn lady and Niffy, and just trying to like suss out in his mind what the hell is going on. This is so beyond him right now. He kind of reaches forward and he begins to say a prayer.
She
cast Cure
recoils.
Wounds. Right. Okay. I just wanted to see what the reaction would be.
She shrieks. What are you doing?
I want to help you. I can, if you are hurt, I can help you.
I'm not hurt. Just leave me alone.
He looks at Niffy. I don't know what to do.
Oh no!
Momo starts crying too.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know what she wants us to do.
Perhaps begin by telling me why you were so jumpy
You can roll me another
and
charisma-based check.
sensitive.
You can roll me another charisma-based check. The DC's fairly high, though, I'll warn you.
Oh dear.
Because this has been a train wreck of human interaction. I think if you ever approached anybody like this at a real bar, you would be arrested, Somni.
I don't know.
Just someone trying to eat their chicken wings.
No, eat your chicken wings.
I was eating
But they're
them.
too hot.
They're too hot. So any charisma based check. If anyone wants, they can donate an inspiration. Or remember,
I
chat.
have an inspiration.
Oh, she has an inspiration.
Let's see. What is my thing? Deception. Okay.
You'll have to tell me how you're lying to her. All right, we're entering the gaslight gatekeep girl boss phase. All right, how do you lie to the woman to get her to calm down?
Small dragon girl. I have a sister just like you. I'm sorry that I startled you. And you already seemed jumpy, so perhaps there was some poor communication on my part. By welcome, I only mean to greet you in a kind way that somebody greets someone coming in a door, not any affiliation to any unscrupulous organizations. Would you mind telling me, perhaps, why you're so jumpy?
Do you wear sleeves?
Do I wear sleeves?
Do you wear sleeves
Yes.
that cover your wrist with the tattoo that you are part of the most unscrupulous criminal organization worldwide?
Oh shit!
I think I'm wearing a cloak. Do I get a cloak with the little whatchamacallit?
Yeah,
little
the Travelers.
good organization? As you can see by my
Chat.
pin.
Chat, this person isn't a villain, right? They sound like a villain. Yeah, it's like, I don't know how she's choosing the most suspicious things to say. Like, everything that you said, the way you worded it, Somni, made it sound like, oh yeah, I'm not part of any unscrupulous organizations. I'm just here to greet you. Like...
As you can see by the pin on my cloak, I am with a good organization to upkeep the good in the world.
Oh my god, you really want to name drop that you're with the Lord's Alliance too? It's not a bad thing. They are a good organization, but now there's a trail. She can always contact your bosses at the Lord's Alliance now.
Oh my god,
Remember my name.
for the Zentrum, this is gonna be a loose end situation.
And if he has no first name, no last name, only a middle name.
Alright, she does seem to calm down when you talked about your sister. And she hesitantly says, you have a white dragon sister?
She's not dragon.
She's not a dragonborn?
Sorry.
She's not dragonborn?
I broke myself, I'm sorry.
Poor Somni.
Do you know what I was gonna say? She's not a dragon, but she is white.
She is what? Somni!
I'm sorry.
I don't think I've ever seen you break character with a giggle fit before in your life.
Bad joke. Anyways.
Okay. She asks again, you have a white dragonborn sister?
I do. She's adopted, but we love her just the same.
She seems to calm down and says, I lied about who I was and why I was here, and it's not cake, it's a climbing kit.
Oh my. Well, I'm glad you're telling the truth.
But please stop with this really creepy welcoming stuff. Even if you're not a criminal, it's really weird.
All right. Well, would you like to tell me why you're here?
Yeah,
Excuse me. Miss,
Yes, Momo.
Miss Dragon Lady, is your climbing kit magical?
No, no, no. My name's Minithia. I had just been planning on exploring the mountains to the north looking for treasure. But, well, in Flan, I've already been attacked twice by bandits. Everyone stares at me because of my heritage.
There are plenty of adventurers that would be willing to escort you for a decent low price. You could probably find them here in this establishment.
I was attacked twice by bandits. I don't have any money left. Actually, the pouch that I tried to give you, she opens it up and it just has like 2 steel bearings inside, like 2 small ball bearings. It was a ruse.
Well,
I don't have
as
any money.
compensation for perhaps
I was actually
more
planning
than
on dining and
startling.
dashing. I can't afford this. She gestures
Worry
at the
not,
meal.
I'll tell them it was my food. All my food's on the house. And I'll order you something. As apologies for perhaps more than startling you, I'll give you 5 of my gold coins.
Am I being, like, reverse robbed or something? She seems hesitant to accept it.
Certainly, I grab the bag, toss the 5 coins in.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Then I'll grab you food, then leave you with Momo.
That's... Do I get to... Am I keeping him?
Yeah, I think we need him. Maybe not.
So,
But maybe
am
he'll
I-
let you pet his small mouse.
Am I traveling with the dragon lady now?
I think we need you.
So,
We die too often.
don't you like me anymore?
Of course I do, Momo.
I always just try to help and make sure that you don't die.
And you do so beautifully. Perhaps both of you should pet Squeaks. I'm going to get her some food.
Do you want to meet Squeaks? Wait a minute, I'll get him. And I pull out Squeaks. Here, he's very friendly. You can pet him if you want.
Hesitantly, she reaches out and pats Squeaks, and Squeaks goes, Squeak.
I think he likes you.
Alright. With that, everyone has finished what they were doing at their tables currently. Are you guys going to convene, or is anybody just going to try to go to one of the other tables now?
Well, I was sent over.
Tetris
I was
has-
sent over to
Yeah,
a
you
different
got,
table.
you got kidnapped, and now you're here. So are you going to get up and leave her once she seems settled and has the food that Niffy's ordering?
I think so. Yeah. Once that crisis has been averted, I'll go over to the table with the elven woman with the bow.
All right, Rogich is going to table 1. Sami, are you going to go with him since you guys have kind of convened?
Sure.
Okay. Poke and
Urog.
Kurog, what are you up to?
I pretty much. Yeah.
We should probably talk to Petra.
Okay.
Petra's on her way to table 1.
Petra's on her way to table 1. Are you guys going to
we want-
intercept her?
Yes, we'll intercept.
All right, we'll start with the intercept first. The 3 of you all end up in the middle of the room together.
Hi.
Anything?
How'd your conversation go?
Surprisingly well, actually. Those
Good.
three halflings over there, Tom, Tan, Tyne, performers here in Flan. Won't find anything magic with them though. Not after, well, an incident.
Oh, okay.
Yours.
Magical feather.
Mage thing.
Nothing.
Magical feather? Nothing about
Yeah.
it.
He
No,
gave
just
me
just
Phoenix
rights.
feather? Phoenix down?
Nope, just rights. That looks nice.
Oh.
I am
well.
100% convinced that it is not the thing we're looking for.
Gotcha.
He gave me
So
money.
what do you think all that commotion was about there at the other table?
I didn't want to look.
Fair point.
You know how they say, out of sight, out of mind.
I think I saw Momo over there as well. So I think he.
I think I
returned
heard
to the other
Momo
table.
over there as well.
Leaves us with two more tables.
Well, shall we go
look,
together?
I want to see. I want to see what that wood elf lady's up to.
Sounds good to me.
Can I trust you two with the older man and the dwarven woman?
No.
Understand? Come with me then.
Yeah, I'd rather go with you. We can let the goblin go on his own. I tried.
Do we want to let him out of our sight?
No, we don't.
All right, everybody go to the same table then.
So everybody's going to table 1?
Yeah.
That is a lot of people all going to
all
speak
gonna
to one
ambush
woman.
somebody.
But all
I
right,
can open.
all right. I guess that's what we're doing. Sure, yeah. You
Remember,
walk-
everybody, intrusive thoughts.
You guys all like approach table 1 from different directions, and the elven woman looks up, nods at you all, and then says nothing, going back to her food.
Hi.
You look like an adventurer. Are you one? Ranger, maybe?
She looks up at you with a quizzical expression, like kind of like face scrunched up, one eyebrow raised, like, what's happening right now? Kind of an expression without saying anything. To get her talking, someone's gonna have to roll some kind of a check.
Let me see. Wait a minute. Personal skills. Charisma. +2.
She has a rucksack near her as well, in addition to her her bow. The rucksack's within easy reach.
I have like 0 charisma.
Come on, don't be shy. How about you tell me that story about that purple bow you got right there? It was interesting. Can I use a persuasion on that?
Huh?
What?
Can I use a persuasion on that?
Yeah, of course. I said to do that. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't hear nothing.
We think it's gonna come through.
Yeah, with an 18, she says, "Oh, it's fashioned from Morcant Burrow. It's a rare wood, only grows within the quivering forest. But I'm on vacation. I've been patrolling the forest for the last 2 weeks. Wanted to start my vacation with a good meal. A good, uninterrupted meal."
Yes, a good meal needs good company.
Interesting. What'd you find in the forest?
Nothing. You know, the rules of being a ranger. Only take what you bring in.
Boring.
And then we all stood awkwardly around her.
I'm gonna go back
You!
to... Yeah?
You elf.
Surek.
Do you know elf?
I would assume, yes.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, okay. Something happened in the... River, why can't I type an elf?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, I speak elf to it.
Sure.
I need your help.
Roll me a persuasion.
See... That's performance, no persuasion. Oh.
Then you should go talk to the city guard, she says back in Elvish, and repeats in common at you all, I'm on vacation. This is the first cooked meal I'm going to eat in 2 weeks.
Oh,
Right. Our apologies. We were we were just curious about you, adventurers and all. You enjoy your meal.
Excuse me. Excuse me. You gotta keep this real quiet, but do you have any magical items?
I have a potion of healing.
He turns. Momo turns to Petra. Is that what we're looking for?
No.
Okay. Thank you. Nice
Sorry,
meeting
we're-
you. I hope you like your dinner. And he just walks off.
All right, that leaves one table that nobody checked.
We checked all
This
six.
table.
Table 3, an older human man and a dwarven woman dining together that neither looked like an adventurer because both had fine clothing.
Oh, rich people.
The older human has
Rich
a
people. Forced through
large.
the bag.
The older human has a large pack,
Like a 6-pack?
like a backpack.
Oh.
Like a 12-pack.
Can I make a perception check? I want to see if that
Yeah.
half orc is still around.
Go ahead, yeah, roll me a perception. You don't see him anywhere, but then again, it's so busy in here, it's so loud, and this whole situation is confusing, and you're nervous because apparently there is a world-ending magical item in here that could go off at any fucking moment. And you don't know who it is, who has it, and you don't know where it is.
I can talk in orc and ask who the guy is.
Huh?
Does anybody know orc?
You said you were looking for a half orc, Petra?
Yeah. Yes.
I can shout in orc.
Are you...
I think that might alarm people.
It was a dude, right?
Well, yeah, but
Like,
half-orc
hey, where's the
shouting might be a
handsome
little
orc?
scary.
Niffy is very confident in herself.
Yeah, let me know if that's what you want to do. If you just want to
Intrusive
start
thoughts with
shouting
character.
out loud for the undercover agent.
Oh yeah, that's the undercover agent. We can spread out.
I'd say three look for our contact. Other three approach the table.
Well, I will make another person cry, so I'm out of table team.
Does that mean me and Grog?
No. I think I've had enough of this.
Why?
Kurog, I think I could trust you. I could trust you with the goblin.
I'll hold them in place.
Niffy, you do the same if the goblin does anything suspicious.
What? Why y'all think I do bad? I know bad. I
don't know you.
Oh, makes sense.
Honestly, he
Sure.
hasn't done that much, but I don't trust him.
He might be he might be related to the other goblins that we killed.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
So Niffy, Kurog, and Poke are searching for the half orc. I believe it's Petra and Momo that are going to the table.
All right, we'll start with Petra and Momo. Petra and Momo, as you come up to the table, the human looks up at you and says, "This is a private meeting." And the dwarf nods. Clearly, they want you to go away.
Can I?
You're not there. It's Kurog and oh wait, no, it's Petra. Yeah, right. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah. You sent the B team at Charisma to go look for the orc, which is basically like,
Yep.
"Hey guys, stay out of the way."
Well, if you put it that way.
All right, what are you doing,
Hello.
Hey, Momo,
Yeah. So what should
do
I
you
do?
feel?
Should I
yeah.
say hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Say hello.
Again, this is a private
goodbye.
meeting. I can see you whispering over there.
Yeah, hello, my name is Momo, and this is Squeaks. He
That's
is very
great.
friendly. And
That's great. This is a private
would
meeting.
you like? Would you like to meet Squeaks?
No.
You,
Are you sure?
Insight, maybe.
Yeah, roll me an insight.
excuse me. I don't like this man.
What vibes do you get? She's asking you to roll insight instead of her. She'll help you with it.
Oh, you want me to roll insight?
You
Okay.
have the higher wisdom.
Okay.
That +2 can save our lives.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, it looks like this guy is intentionally trying to go unnoticed. This table's like off to the side, as far away from everything as possible. He's kind of hunched over, definitely like trying to fit in the shadows, and he's got like a leg in front of his back and is trying to make sure that he's like nudging it slowly out of your line of sight.
Okay. Let's go, Momo. Let's go.
Okay. Goodbye. It was nice to meet you.
No, it
Momo,
wasn't.
you
Go away.
Yeah.
Momo, you go with the rest of the team. I'm going to do something maybe stupid.
He's not very nice. Okay. I'll go find the others.
Petra's gonna try and like blend in, since you said it, you described it as crowded. So she's gonna try and blend in with the crowd and sneak as close as possible to listen in on their conversation. With the stealth.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Does anybody want to donate me an inspiration?
It's gonna be a stealth and then a perception.
I don't have any to donate, or I would.
Egg will donate. I mean, who am I again? I'm Poke. Yeah.
Remember, chat,
Poke
if
will
you
donate.
want to support the player of your choice as well as the stream, you can always throw a sub or a few biddies my way. Currently, I believe everyone is a rarity, devoid of any inspiration.
I just gave you my inspiration. Good luck. Son of a bitch.
Alright, and now I need a perception to see how well you hear.
Don't fail.
You're close enough that if you want, you can snatch that at that pack.
Without being noticed?
No, you'd definitely be noticed if you go for it. There's no way you're going to get near it without him spotting you. He is chatting right now with the woman. They are apparently trying to work out a deal. What I've got can be used to heat and work metal more easily than in a forge. It will be invaluable to the Ironworkers Guild at gaining, and then you don't hear the rest of it because the waitress comes by and is serving a table near you.
How big is the sack?
It's a backpack.
Oh, backpack. Alright. Petra's going to go ahead and exit from that area now and join the half-orc looking crew.
Okay. You guys join the half-orc looking crew. They haven't found him.
Ugh.
You glance back to the table, you can see money's starting to be exchanged, Warlock. You might be running out of time to stop whatever is potentially going to happen.
Shoot. Team, huddle.
Huddling.
Is this like
No,
everybody,
okay.
or?
Okay, I think that's our guy.
When
Wait,
you're
who's our
reasoning.
guy?
Well, they have something in their backpack that's supposedly supposed to be much more better than a forge for the Ironworkers Guild. Something that would really heat metal, I guess. Really damn well.
Sounds explosive.
Yeah.
Handle.
Well, go get him.
What you think we should just grab it? Grab it? Grab it?
No,
right
no,
now?
no, no,
Like,
no. Plus,
Well,
you know
we
what?
run fast.
It's a good point. That's probably a bad idea.
I mean, we could try. We could try to jump them outside.
We could always send the goblin to try and grab them.
He's the perfect size.
Wait. No. I die. No. No.
He is the perfect size. Small enough to just dash under the table, grab the bag, run out the door.
Dash,
And
grab,
we don't
run
really,
out the door.
we don't really know him, so
Large enough that I can pick him up and sprint with him as well.
The guy accepts the money and is sliding the pack over to the woman.
Why not wait for them to leave in, then rob them alone?
we could wait for them
Valid.
to, go outside. Keep
No.
keep a very close eye on them.
No eyes look at us when we do that. Yes?
Where is that?
The woman reaches across the table as the pack is being slid and keeps a hand on the coin purse she was offering. The man seems upset by this and reaches for the pack.
Uh-oh. It's a double cross.
You guys all just stand
Just
staring.
go to the other
Can we-
table.
Can we do an insight check to kind of see like
If you want to take that round to do so, yeah.
I'll be doing an insight check.
No need. Anybody else doing anything?
Runs to the table.
So you're
I'm the
rushing at
welcoming
them?
crew.
You're rushing at them yelling, I'm the welcoming crew!
Oh, snap. Let's go.
What's a 19 give me?
A 19 gets you that as you're watching and trying to survey the situation, the human tries to whisk the pack back away from the merchant who's changing the deal, and as he's doing so, the pack smacks against the table of the leg of the table. The sound of glass shattering echoes throughout the room.
Uh-oh.
Then the human screams as a blue crackling energy shoots out from the pack, striking him in the chest and enveloping him. For those of you with the Sun Sirenscape active, it sounds like so. It remains enveloping his entire body as he shrieks, screaming in pain. He falls to the floor, having grabbed a dagger-like object clutched in his hand. The dwarf at the same time pushes back her chair and is running for the door.
Intercept.
Split team.
Do you have time to communicate that? Everybody roll me initiative.
I hit this button.
Oh, frick, I got 3.
Let me change the music. Because this is not what I had hoped it would be. Let's...
Oh, you were not hoping for the situation, River? Oh, surprising. What could go wrong with our group? Who knows? That laughter.
Throw the goblin.
Wait, oh, you could eat me, huh? Oh.
This'll do. This is quite good.
Eat the goblin!
Momo,
That's a
you're
fun
up
idea.
first. There is a guy on the ground. He is surrounded by blue crackling energy that is clearly causing him extreme pain.
My first instinct would be to go over and try to heal him.
All right, you rush over to him. What are you doing?
I'll say, do you want help?
There's lightning inundating his entire body right now. He can't answer you. He screams.
Right.
Also, I will tell you right now, your experience as a healer, without making any checks, there is no way to it looks like there is no evident current way to heal the man or stop the spell, just from glancing at it. You're going to need to roll checks.
So casting Cure Wounds or something like that won't work.
It will do nothing to stop whatever's happening to him.
Okay.
Is what you can tell.
Okay.
If you cast Cure Wounds on him, the lightning would just immediately, do the damage back again.
So we need to stop the lightning is kind of the idea.
Yes, he's actively, he's getting force lightninged. So, that's probably the best example I could do. His backpack is force lightning him right now. And he's got this dagger-like item clutched in one of his hands now. He didn't have that before.
Does it seem to be connected to the lightning at all?
You're going to have to start rolling me checks.
Okay.
I've got Arcana or Nature involving the lightning. You could roll a History, a Nature, anything like that on the thing in his hand. You could do a lot of different stuff. There's technically 3 different things to interact with on this guy's body in general. The lightning, the dagger tooth thing, and whatever was in his backpack.
Okay. All right. I am going to give you a history check in connection with the dagger to see if I know anything about it or what it does.
I want to specify it is a dagger-like object. You haven't figured out what it is yet.
The dagger-like object, then.
Thank you. I just don't want to be, unclear. A nat 20! Hell
Nice.
Yeah! This is the tooth.
Every damn thing about this dagger-like object.
You do, right away, and I'm gonna give you a free check, so you won't have to do an Arcana check on this. It is the tooth of a blue dragon that seems to have been suffused with some sort of magical spell. It shouldn't be doing this, and yet it is. The tooth is pulsing in rhythm with the crackling lightning. The tooth likely could hold the lightning, but only if the lightning was to jump to a person holding the tooth when the lightning reaches them. Whatever it's doing to him will end eventually. Hopefully. But it won't dissipate. That energy's still going to be around, so it's likely going to jump to someone else. You do not know, nor do you have any way of knowing yet, who it's going to go to next. Prying the tooth out of his hand is going to be difficult, and it would require someone very strong, and it would be doing lightning damage each time it's attempted.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to call over Petra and Niffy. Petra because she's the finger waggler of the group, and Niffy because she's the strong one. And I'm just going to say, this man needs help, and he's got a magic tooth in his hand, and it's hurting him, and we need help. Or I need help. Somebody needs help.
Alright, end your turn. Poke, what are you doing?
River chat.
Poke is going to chase
Yes, we are
that
going to be
lady.
ending stream soon, Solveig.
Oh.
Which is funny, because I was going to raid into you. Also, I think my model broke yet again.
We'll chase the fleeing person.
Okay, you're going to chase the fleeing person. You can easily reach them right now. It's going to be in athletics to stop them.
Okay, athletics. I roll. Yeah. 16.
Yeah, with a 16, you are able to easily tackle the fleeing dwarven woman, and she's kind of struggling against you, but she's not like strong enough, and she's not trying to hurt you. She's just trying to get free. But you've got her restrained. If you let go of her, though, then she will make an escape again.
Wait! I don't know why I grab you. Wait until people tell me. Yeah, my turn.
Okay, Karog.
Is it just that woman that's running?
Everyone currently is standing and looking confused. Surik is grabbing her bow, like reaching for it because she doesn't know what's happening.
I don't know what to do here. Petra, got any ideas? What are we doing?
River, you said it had to be a strength roll, I believe.
Unless you get clever, yes. I said that it would be someone strong to get it out of their hand.
Oh shit, you only have a 12 in strength? Oh,
Grok?
I am strong.
Yeah, he's...
I don't know why. I
Niffy's
thought
the
you had,
strong
like,
one.
something a lot more higher.
Niffy is the strong one.
Mhm. I attack with Dex.
She got that 20 strength.
Heck yeah.
Thick.
Me and Niffy will figure this out. Make sure the other one doesn't escape.
Alright. I'll run over to the other one and just... I mean, the...
You prepare an action to
Pookie's got
grab her if she escapes.
Yeah, if she escapes, yeah.
Kim's still AFK. I hope everything's okay with her. Petra. I hope that one of you guys DM'd her when I asked you to. Petra.
Oh shit. Okay. Shit.
The guy is still screaming in horrible, agonizing pain.
You said nature or arcana. Can I get one more rundown about what it does again?
All information about the tooth has been discovered. Go ahead and explain it in character, Momo, as Petra comes rushing over to you and the man.
The man has a blue dragon tooth, and it's shooting lightning everywhere, and I don't know if it can maybe shoot to somebody else or maybe hurt the man some more, but I think we need to either get the tooth away from the man or we need to somehow stop the lightning, and I don't know how to do either of those things. But I think the lightning is going to keep hurting them.
Oh no. Okay. Can I try a sleight of hand, like to just quickly grab the tooth to try and grab it without getting damaged?
No.
Damn it.
It's got to be pried from his hand. He's like death gripped it. You know when you get struck by electricity and you grab what you're holding in tightly? All the sleight in the hand in the world isn't going to be able to snatch it out of his. And you definitely are not going to be able to avoid taking the damage on the first grab. Everyone has received a long rest, though, so let me just double up that real quick. There, so everyone's full HP currently.
I don't think there's really much I can do in this turn, honestly. So I'm just gonna pass it and hope for the best for Niffy.
All right. I rode up to the dude, Momo. Okay, you want me to grab this?
I think you need to take it away from the man so it doesn't hurt him anymore. But it might hurt you. I don't know.
Well, if I get hurt, well, I hope you help me.
I will help you, of course.
All right. Okay, I rolled my athletics.
Well, it wasn't your turn yet.
Oh no, it's not my turn? Oh,
No,
sorry.
I accidentally fucked everything up. Everyone's initiative got wrecked when I did that thing.
Oh, that was right after Petra.
Yeah, you were? Okay, hold on. Let me just get everybody's initiative down again. It was Momo first, right? I'm just going to put him at that.
I was first. Yeah.
Poke second.
Corrupt third.
Yep. And then Petra. And then Niffy. I don't remember where Rin was, but Kim's not here, so I'll just have her roll initiative next time. All right, yeah, so Niffy, yeah, with an athletics of 22, you are going to get shocked a little bit as you grab this tooth. You're going to take a total of... 4 damage as you're zapped by the lightning, but you manage to wrench it out of the man's grasp. It doesn't seem to have stopped the electricity, though, as he's still being blasted. And at the beginning of the round, it jumps off of him. The lightning goes flying and strikes Surik next as she was standing up. The Elven Ranger drops to the ground, screaming in pain next.
I grab the backpack and throw it. It's coming from the backpack?
No, it came from the backpack, it hit the guy, and then it jumped from the guy into a new person.
Wait, why did they target them instead of us? We're closer.
Yeah, I wonder why. Guess it's time to figure out the puzzle and the mystery, huh? With that,
her bow is like a lightning rod.
With that, I think we're gonna end here, however, because we're 4 minutes past our normal end time, and I know Rogich has to sleep. So yeah,
for the week.
You've got another week to think this over, and we'll see you guys next time, won't we?
Yeah.
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 All right.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. Have an excellent evening. We're going to rate another great content creator as Yuto is live right now. Yuto is the artist who made Aiko's background music. He is currently playing Baldur's Gate 3, so we're going to rate him. It says it's a speedrun Gortash any %. I'm pretty sure he's memeing with that. But we're gonna rate into him. And yeah, we'll see you guys Wednesday with Blood on the Rocks. Bye for now, friends. Have a great evening.
Bye, viewers.
Bye bye.
Are we on?